making it so hard.
You got to know now.
Ooh, taking it too far.
Nothing to hold now.
I'm falling apart.
Out in the cold now.
Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go.
Underwater. Underwater.
Oh, feel it in my bones.
This emptiness is crushing me now.
No, don't wanna be alone.
Can't let you go now.
Feeling helpless. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why.
welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, where the playoffs are now the semifinals. And joining me in the booth today, I got Mallow. Mallow, how you doing, man?
Oh man, I'm doing good, man. Just had a couple of cups of coffee to start with because I know it's going to be a long and very exciting night. So I got to keep myself awake. You and I think we're going to be pretty busy tonight, but we got a very exciting matchup to start with in the Titan League. I can't wait to get started.
Titan League right off the bat is always a fun one. Yeah, little busy night. Got 5 whole semifinal games, but they need to be done. They need to be played, and they will be streamed. They need to be casted. So I'm excited to get these underway. But just taking a little look at a couple of both of these teams, honestly, this Inferno team who was the 1 seed, with JP, Pizza, and Prev just kind of like running it all. I will say, Titan League as a whole was really close. But this Inferno team was literally just a step above the rest. So they're gonna be a fun one to watch. However, I think I'm looking at this Vengaza team and I'm seeing Branton and Rocky Ayers, who we've seen in the Titan League the past couple of seasons make finals, win the championships, just kind of do it all. And so it's kind of hard to bet against a team like that, even though they're only the 4 seed.
Yeah, are they the 4 seed or are they the 6 seed?
Oh, sorry, yeah, they're the 6 seed. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay. You about had me scared there because I typed 6 seed everywhere.
No, yeah.
Yeah, no, they are, and unfortunately, we didn't get to watch them play last week because they got a forfeit win against I don't quite remember who the team was, but they weren't. We didn't get a chance to see them last week, so here they are in the semifinals. Here, they're going to be able to um, play against a really good team, and really across the board, Flip. There's, I believe, at least 2 players on each team that are in the top 15 in the player rating in the Titan League.
Yeah, and I mean that's no surprise. Both these teams have two really standout players. Um, Obviously Rocky Ayers and Brandon on Vengaza, JP and Pizza on Inferno. So that third man, sometimes that third man, Mallow, it's about who makes like the least amount of mistakes or who can step up in that clutch moment for that third man. And honestly, I'm not sure who Venganza is gonna play because I think Tashega and Sim both pretty similar. I think Tashega is honestly that kind of player that you want in the playoffs. He always just has the ice, to be honest. So that's the kind of player that you want to see. Prev also going to be a really solid player on the pitch. So I want to see which third man can kind of step up the most. But at the same time, you're going to be seeing all 4 of those high 2K MMR players. They're always going to be making plays, making something happen on the pitch. So either way, it's going to be a kind of a fist fight. That's how I see this matchup going. Like gloves are coming off. They are just going full hands. Whoever comes out on top, honestly, in my opinion, that's gonna be my pick to win it all. They are just looking. Both these teams are just looking that good. So, um, I'm gonna take Vinganza just because I know Rocky Ayers can just be that dude. And I trust Brandon as well. I'm gonna take Vinganza. They did sweep the Spartans in the quarterfinals, if that's what you want to call them. So they kind of had that momentum, and I think they're gonna ride that into this matchup here.
That's not a bad choice for sure. You got Brandon, who's the number 1 Titan player rated overall. That was one of the 2 on Venganza that is in that top 15 that we take a look at. And then the thing is, you got on the opposite side though, you got Pizza and JP who are also on that top 15. Pizza having the most goals in Titan League at 47, I believe, is the count. But having the highest or the most number of goals, I mean, Brandon's not too far behind at 39. But having the highest scores per game with Brandon and Pizza, both of them opposite sides there, roughly around 450 apiece. Um, they're heavily involved, and I'd like both of these teams. The problem is, and actually we can kind of see who's going to be on the Venganza side now as the third um, flip as we see them start to roll in a little bit. But to me, It's tough to say who will win. It's going to be. I think it's going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes, right? Because this is Titan League. This is the cream of the crop, if you will. And any mistake and it's taken advantage of is one that you're going to wish you want to have back.
Oh yeah, nah, that's a mistake like this. In this kind of like situation, in this kind of game, you'll remember it for a little bit, for sure. So definitely want to see who can clutch up the most. And we have all of Venganza here. I know JP went back to training. Not to get iced out a little bit. So this Inferno team should be joining the lobby pretty quickly, and we should be able to get our game number one, our first semifinal in season 11 underway here. I haven't Venganza. Did Mallow? Did he say who you're going for? Cause I give me a prediction, Mallow. Who you taking?
Oh man, see, I didn't. I was hoping you wouldn't catch that, but you know, this Inferno team, they are a number one seed for a reason. I'm gonna have to go with them, but I think it's gonna be 4-2 Inferno.
I'm thinking 4-2 the other way, but we'll have to see. Pizza getting a long clear there. Rocky Airs taking the time on that one. GD already up in the air, but Tashega meeting that ball early. JP and Pizza trying to make some magic happen here, but Brandon to the back wall. The one up for it, though, is GD as JP is trying to receive that pass from him. Rocky Airs stops that ball in midair as Pizza's able to get a touch for the clear, but that ball is still on this Inferno half. No touch here from GD. Brandon putting that ball up high as Pizza able to clear that one long. Minute into this game, Rocky Airs' first real shot of the game there. Not gonna be a tough one, but Brandon trying to get another one going as Rocky Airs tries to snipe the corner. The shooting is there, but the defense from Inferno's holding on, but not for much longer. Brandon putting it away just under a minute through this game.
Yeah, that was good pressure there by the Venganza team, and Brandon able to cut quickly on that to get that towards the center and actually knock it over to defense. And the Inferno defense there looked a little panicky there. So we'll see if they maybe calm that down a little bit here as we go further into game one.
Yeah, they might be called Inferno, but right now Venganza are the hot ones as another shot coming through from Rocky Airs as Tashega now looking for a pass to the midfield, not going to go through. Pizza putting that one over to Brandon. JP doesn't have a lot of boost, and neither does Pizza. This Inferno team can't get anything cooking with 0 boost on their cars, but Pizza's still keeping that ball out of pressure just a little bit longer. JP puts that one mid. GD, who is Grandeur, gonna get a nice 50 in the midfield. JP now trying to get a pass towards the midfield. It's only going as far as Brandon, though, but that 50 in the hands of Pizza. That's a good touch, though, from Brandon. Tashega keeping this ball in play. Pops it up high. Waits for JP's touches. Gets a demo as well. Rocky Air has no boost to work with. The other team doesn't know that. Brandon shot goes high. JP has 0 boost. If that's on target, that's a goal. But instead, it's still 1-0 here in favor of Venganza. How much longer? A little bit longer as Rocky is able to save that one away, but this Inferno's team looking to bounce back a little bit, although that was a really good opportunity there, Mallow, and Venganza might be kicking themselves for that one.
Yeah, they might, but you know, there's plenty of time on this game one here for both teams to continue offensive pressure, try to get some goals in. So we'll definitely see some more opportunities by Venganza here. But if you're Inferno right now, you want to try and get a score here rather soon, because otherwise you're going to make it much tougher for you later on in this game one.
That's what Pizza's looking to do right there with the long clear. That one's just going to be wide. GD now trying to get a touch towards the midfield, but nobody's there. JP putting that one back off the backboard. Rocky Airs clears it to the corner. GD is there. Pizza putting that one up high. JP with the shot, but Rocky Airs pre-jumps it with the save. Team passing play couldn't get past the Venganza defense. Tashega doesn't get a touch, but Grandeur pops that one up high. Rocky Airs touch, a little control, nice 50 there as that ball bouncing dangerously in the Inferno half. JP has to race back. Brandon gets a pass over to Tashega. Tashega shot high and wide, but it's still over to Rocky Airs. Now Brandon doesn't get a touch on the ball, and I've seen a more free net in Novice League before, but that's about it, because that one, absolutely free there, and Inferno takes that one, tie another game out.
Oh man, I was super nervous there because I'm like, oh man, don't mess this up, don't mess this up. I'm already in the head of the Titan players there on Inferno because I know that it can be easy to mess those up, and luckily they were able to follow through. But hey, that's why they're Titan. They don't mess up like I would in Novice, just as you mentioned, being wide open as it was. But you know, one thing I want to mention real quick. Flip is the fact that Inferno is one of 4 out of the 5 teams for the the smooth buff org uh, that is playing tonight. I think the only one that isn't playing is the Flames, which I know, or the Flame team, which I know Smooth doesn't want to talk about. But what's your take on seeing 4 teams from one org playing tonight?
Hey, Smooth, absolute go-to GM, and his teams, they're performing for good reason. He knows how to pick players, and he knows, he trusts his players, and that's kind of the most important thing. He lets them cook, and it got him this far, so that is pretty, unbelievable. 4 teams in the semis is always really impressive. Now, can they make the finals? That's the real question, because making the semis is great. But, Mallow, if you don't win it all, what does it even matter? But we have a tied game here, a double commit from Brandon and Rocky Ayers. But Rocky Ayers is still able to get back to it. He said, I can go once, but I can also go again. And with 11 seconds left, Venganza take a lead.
Oh man, that touch there by JP, sending that to the side, kind of basically clearing it from his own teammates there. Just unfortunate on that 50, and Rocky Ayers able to capitalize in 10 seconds, and oh, GD there, unable to get it. But hold up, we're not completely done yet. Oh, I think we are now. As Rocky Ayers gets one for the road, and Venganza taking this game 1.
Venganza looked really strong throughout this whole game, Mallow, but, just an icing on the cake is Rocky Ayers getting another goal. They outshot Inferno 9-4. Kind of the story of this game. It felt like Venganza had a lot more pressure, a lot more opportunities, which were a lot more threatening in general. I also think that I saw Rocky Ayers and Brandon going for a lot more passes. They still had the mechanics to pull off these cool plays, but it was a lot less selfish play. Inferno, I didn't see a whole lot of offense in general, let alone passes. But if they're able to get that offense rolling, they're definitely able to compete. But this game just weren't able to get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's game 1. Sometimes it's jitters. Maybe it's still a little bit of warm up. I know a lot of teams like to kind of use game 1 as a way of gauging how the opponents are going to play. And so you'll see that a lot, where game 1, one team may just play a little less off than they usually do. But we'll see if that's the case here in this game 2 as we start here. Rocky Ayers with a nice little clear. GT able to catch it though.
Yeah, game 1, it's a warm-up game. Every game's a warm-up game for me. I'm never warmed up, it feels like. As now these Titan players, they're seeming a little bit warmed up as Inferno looking to strike here. Not going to happen there, and a good lead there from Tashega. Brandon puts it off the backboard, going for another one. But instead, that ball gets 50 by Pizza. Rocky Ayers with the flip reset, gets 50 by JD, or GD. As now Tashega with the shot. Kind of a weak one, but that ball's rolling out to Rocky Ayers, and you cannot give this kid time. Oh, he's going to fake it one. Now he has still some boost, trying to go for another, but Pizza with a nice 50 to the corner. Tashega off the corner, gets a double. That ball is going to bounce out, as now Inferno looking to make some headspace in the Venganza half, but not for long. Tashega's long clear, though. Pizza's going to have a nice touch, trying to get a follow. Brandon's going to beat him to it. Brandon to the side. Well, Tashega not a lot of boost, has to just hit that one. He gets a little help from, I believe that was GD, as Pizza's touch is not good, as JP has to follow it. Still, Rocky Ayers able to make a good connection on that 50. Tashega, long clear. Pizza meets him off the ceiling. Brandon with a beat, but JP's already there. A good demo. Rocky Ayers sitting, last man back, but a lot less action as a whole from this Venganza team. It's been a lot of Inferno in the Venganza half so far, as now they're looking for another pass downfield. Pizza over to GD. Ooh. GD with the shot. Rocky Ayers once again with the save. He has been a rock so far on that defensive line, Mallow.
Yeah, he was ready for that. It was a good pass, good setup. Just no way to disrupt it. And I did like the demo that I saw come out of Inferno earlier. I was wondering when that might start coming into play here, as Tashega does it on the other side as Rocky Airs almost gets a dunk, but not there. Brandon able to deflect that one. And yeah, the bumps and demos, I think those are going to have to pick up. Otherwise, you're just going to give these Titan players free reign, and you don't want that.
Already seeing the adaptation come out. We started seeing some bumps, and then I saw Rocky Airs pre-jump over the bump on that last challenge. So these teams, they adapt so quickly. Brandon trying to adapt for a shot. Not going to happen there. He tried to turn his car, but not able to get there in time. Tashega with a nice pass mid. GD, though, realizes that there's no threat. These Rocky Airs get absolutely launched, but Brandon was already there. Tashega puts it back out mid, only for Pizza to be the one to collect it. Brandon's touch not going to come through, but Rocky Airs, the savior himself, able to get that one. Tashega with a good 50. That ball to the corner, but Pizza with the shot. That shot's going to go through, and you can't leave your net open, or this man will put it away.
Yeah, I saw someone leave the goal there. Brandon, I think he was trying to catch up to that, but just didn't have any boost to be able to do anything with it. And Pizza taking advantage of a wide open goal, and that's just what we were talking about there, Flip. All of these mistakes we're seeing, they're getting capitalized on, which is, if you're a player for the team that's happening with, that's what you want to see. But if you're on the opposite side, which, oh my goodness, what a pass there by Tashega, and Brandon answering back quickly.
Yeah, Tashega got a nice pinch, but Brandon, he just kind of played JP's miss. He said, bro, this ball is going about 1,000,000 miles an hour, and there's no way you're hitting that one. And Brandon was ready for it. Being able to just tap it in, gets the bounce shot to the top right corner. Definitely not a very easy save for that Inferno's team, but that's not a goal that you're going to come by very frequently. That was a kind of a lucky pinch. If you're Venganza, you're happy to tie it up, but you want a goal that you can try to score again. Maybe something early here. They want to put a lead here in this game, but not going to happen there, as a good pass out from Inferno allows them to break out of their own half, as Rocky Airs now with some solo play potential. We know how dangerous he can be. A good 50, that ball pops up high. Brandon, first one there, to the backboard. Brandon, not going to go through, and Pizza with 0 boost. Fakes out to Shega and goes low, but now Pizza has 100 boost, and this man is dangerous. Rocky Airs gets faked. Tashega is forced to own goal, and Pizza is putting on a clinic here in the game number 2.
Oh man, I think JP was going for a bump there on Rocky Airs, so Rocky Airs kind of just had to throw himself towards the goal and basically got himself out of position, and that's exactly what I was talking about earlier with the bumps and demos. Just trying to even go for it in this league is sometimes enough, and Inferno here up late in this game with about 1:10 remaining.
1:10 remaining. Inferno, they've had a lot more offense this game than last. Venganza's offense feels kind of flat. They've had a couple good chances, but nothing that's great. Only 3 shots to their name this game. Now they're looking for another one to tie this one up. GD's save goes to the corner. Tashega's touch, not a good one, as GD's able to follow it up. Brandon had that one pre-jumped, but he didn't actually have the read. Instead, Pizza is going to have to read that one off the backboard. As Rocky Air's touch goes back to the midfield, Tashega, it's over his head, and Pizza says, I will take that, thank you very much. Another open net for this man, and he's not missing those.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. Tashega just barely out of reach, and Pizza in position to take advantage of the missed, I guess, lack of missed touch there. Just getting into position. Inferno up 3-1 late in this one, and we're getting close to where we might be tied up on this game number 2 after this series, 1-1, maybe.
You know, I know you're not trying to cast your curse at Mallow, but it might be too late. It might be too late. You might have already done the work, but no, it looks like these guys are pretty comfortable. 10 seconds remaining. Inferno, they're feeling not too worried about this game number 2 here. Mallow, it was a best of 7. It has now become a best of 5. The next one to win 3 games will win the series. Inferno gonna win game number 2 here pretty convincingly. Kind of a complete flip from last game. It felt like Inferno were the ones putting on the pressure, finding those passes, finding the long clears that became passes to each other. It just looked very clean, but most importantly, I feel like they just capitalized on these Venganza mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. And the amount of shots that was by the Inferno team there, 6 shots to the 4 shots that Venganza had. The mistakes there definitely cost Venganza, but at the same time, uh, Venganza's defense wasn't too bad. It was just the mistakes, and that, as we saw there, can hurt you quite a bit, especially in the Titan League here. Um, I do like what Venganza was doing prior to the mistakes happening there, but unfortunately, the mistakes is what cost them there. And what I mean by that is Venganza was going for those bumps and demos to start with, and then that's why Inferno had to start going for him to try and knock them out of the way. So we're going to see that as we go forward from both teams here. But Venganza, they just need to make less mistakes now. Otherwise, it's going to be a long series for them.
Yeah, and now Venganza gotta be the ones to answer. Like you said, Rocky Air's trying to make that happen early. That's gonna be an open net. Brandon, he's gonna get there. No, Pizza. Not gonna let those easy ones go by that fast, at least, as we're only 15 seconds into this game, and Venganza already smelling blood in the water. Rocky Airs, though, has to put that one over to Shiga. Shiga pops that ball high, but GD with a great challenge as Pizza now has a little bit of time on the ball in the air, but he doesn't get the touch as Brandon's touch. She's going to go straight to Rocky Airs, and JP might have overcommitted. No, he's able to get back to that one. A good pass there from Rocky Airs to Shiga, but still, this defense from Inferno is just holding on strong. Brandon's shot just hitting the post. That angle was very tight, but it was still a scoreable shot for him. However, not going to go through. A minute in already. Already seeing more action here for Venganza. Brandon has a flip reset. Not going to take it. The fake is sometimes even deadlier than the flip reset itself. And that time proves true. Brandon leading this game early here, 1-0.
Oh man, that's tough right there. The mind games are real, and Venganza getting up early in this one, and I thought Pizza was about to score there, and these demos hot and heavy from Venganza early here, and that's exactly oh my goodness, JP answering quickly with that flip reset, and wow, what a shot.
Oh man, I think my mic peaked. I don't think you could have heard me, but I was freaking out. JP, he caught that ball. He got the first flip reset. I saw him. I'm like, wait a minute. Nobody's up for this ball. He knows what he's doing with this one, and able to get the flip reset all the way around to the back post as well. It was just absolute beauty. But is it going to be an early goal here? No, to Shiga. Just, I don't know if it wasn't enough faith that Rocky Airs was getting him that ball, or just maybe just a little mispositioned. Either way, still 1-1 here. Brandon gonna take this one. GD says not for long. Pizza's gonna take that one. Brandon says not for long as Rocky Airs is able to get that one, but no boost left. Not able to get the 50 on the redirect, but JD or GD. Too many letters. JP, GD, Pizza. I mean, like, there's just too many letters. You know what I'm saying? But Brandon still looking for those passes. As Tashega's saw that pass, but couldn't get to it in time. Good 50 though, as Rocky Airs couldn't get to that ball. Brandon gets baited in, and that ball pops right over his head. That pop from Rocky Airs though gives him time on the ball. Pizza says not for long. I'm on that one. Rocky Airs gets the flip reset to Shiga with the shot. That one's gonna go wide. That ball pops up high though. Brandon gets beat out by JP. Pizza, long clear. Rocky Airs is already downfield though, and a demo from GD is gonna make him a little bit out of position. Has to clear that one to the sidewall. Brandon's touch, not a great one. Goes for the demo instead. Rocky Airs cuts it inside. Tasheika pops it high. Tasheika going for the fake.
Oh my goodness.
Where did everybody go? JP barely able to make it back in time. And Mallow, Venganza thought they had a goal there, but Inferno's defense somehow keeps them alive.
Oh my goodness, the bumps and demos from Venganza was trying to clear that ball right into the goal with the slow play by Tasheга. Great job by him. Oh my goodness, it's just in. Okay. I thought that was going to hit the crossbar or bounce out or something, but no. Pizza just knocks it right in after Rocky Airs sends it to the side, wasn't able to get that second touch, and Pizza able to send it back in, getting the lead for this Inferno team, and that attempted goal with Tashega, that was an incredible sequence.
I can't believe that was not a goal for Venganza. This one
Hold up.
could be. Rocky Ayers hits the post. And LK, type in chat right now because I know you're screaming. That man definitely thought there was a goal right there, but not going to go through. Rocky Ayers, good 50. Pizza already up in the air. Pizza, don't do it to him. Pizza with the double tap. Give this man MVP. This man is on fire.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. I'm actually kind of speechless, but Pizza here doing absolute work and showing why he was scoring most of the goals this season in Titan, because he's already got 2 in this game here, and this Inferno team, they're starting to go on all cylinders now.
Yeah, Inferno might not be able to be stopped. Alright, Pizza didn't score this one, but instead is JP setting up GD with a great dunk on Rocky Ayers. Rocky Ayers has been so good on the defensive end, Mallow, but not good enough this game. It's 4-1. Inferno have taken a firm grasp of this game, but the most impressive part is they only have 4 shots, and they are 100% shooting. This defense from Venganza just is not good enough right now, Mallow.
Yeah, it is, and it's the offensive pressure by this Inferno team has been too much this game here, and game 2 as well, really. But hold up, Tashega sneaking one in there. I don't know how he managed to do that, but that pass there by Brandon, sending that ball out, Tashega able to get there and sneak it in past Pizza and JP.
Yeah, just a really good shot there from Tashega, but honestly, it was the pass that made the whole difference. Put everybody on Inferno out of position with that pass, so well done there from Brandon. Pizza saying, okay, I'll have another free shot, thank you very much. Rocky Ayers finally able to stop one, get one save. Tashega's touch is going to get met by GD. JP, though, able to follow it up. Rocky Ayers, that touch, not a great one, still able to stay on it. Get it past another. Brandon, one fake, gets, oh, he went for the fake into the scoop, but no height on that touch. But Pizza looking for a pass, but JP was already up. JP already up for that challenge as well, off the ceiling. Brandon gonna look for a pass to Rocky Ayers. Rocky Ayers to the backboard. JP says, I'm already there. Tashega to the sidewall. JP couldn't make contact. Rocky Ayers can. Rocky Ayers to the corner. Pizza's there waiting. Wasting more time. Every second gone is a second in favor of Inferno. 20 seconds remaining now. JP to the corner. Pizza pops that one up high. Wasting more time. Rocky Ayers to the ceiling. Rocky Ayers, it didn't hit the ceiling. Pizza didn't get the ring. Tashega puts it away. And we are not done yet.
No, we're not. Venganza just will not give up, and that is the attitude you need to have in the semifinals now, because you are, one series away from going home and not winning a chip. And if you're Venganza, you want to win this back-to-back, and they are showing it right now. Unfortunately, is it going to be too little too late? We'll have to see here. They may not get another chance.
Pizza going to the air. I thought he was just going to let it die on the ground. That ball is going to hit the ground, though. Pizza beautifully, wasting time on that one. But, man, this Inferno team as a whole just felt super clinical. Their defense was impeccable. But honestly, once again, I felt like they were just capitalizing on Venganza's mistakes. Venganza had the offense there, Mallow. Just not enough to push it through. With Inferno scoring 4 goals on 5 shots, it's hard to beat that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the whole that's quality over quantity there, Flip. And Venganza's kind of been on the other side of that with the 12 shots, but only 3 goals. 7 saves by Inferno there, including that ridiculous sequence with Tashega trying to get that ball to squeeze in there, and that Inferno team said, nuh-uh, you guys can try and bully us, you guys can try and demo us, it's not going to happen, we're not going to allow it, and that's exactly what they did there. And that defense, that's going to be, I think, the key in this next game for Inferno. If they can keep that up and keep the potentially get them to match point, Inferno, that's what they need to do. Keep that defense up, keep that quality shot put out, and keep this Venganza team at bay.
Yeah, Venganza. They won game one. It was pretty solid performance all around, but ever since then, Inferno just kind of kicked it up a gear. A good cheat there, but
Uh-oh.
Pizza able to get the flick. Rocky Airs with the fake on Grandior. Thank you, Smooth. I appreciate you making him change his name, as Brandon's touch was straight down, but Pizza had that one red. Rocky Airs, that ball pops up high. Tashega's already there, though. He had to be, because that ball was so dangerous. JP off the ground, and a great touch there from Brandon. But Grandior's touch isn't a good one, as Brandon's able to get back to it with a little help, but still able to make the save was JP. Rocky Airs to the back wall. Pizza was already there. He read that he was going for the back wall touch. Went there preemptively. As Brandon now is going to look for Tashega downfield. Tashega gets met at the midfield by Grandior. As Pizza now with the cut in. A high pop. Rocky Airs had that one red. Still, Inferno making plays. A good shot there from Brandon. And he's been the one trying to create things, at least so far here in this game number 4. But Inferno still shutting everything down right now, Mallow, and still looking for opportunities of their own, but neither team has found a way through quite yet here in this game 4.
And they haven't, but Venganza doing the volume shooting once again, already at 5 shots here, but 5 saves by the Inferno team, and that's that defense I was just referencing, where they need to keep that up, because that's going to be their biggest test, is going to be that defense, and those demos coming in from Venganza. Now they just need to figure out the offense, figure out that offensive pressure, and we'll see what they are made of here. If they can try and get past... Oh, what a pinch there. Oh, my goodness. By, I think Grandior actually hit that last. I'm not sure. But at any rate, yeah, this Inferno team, they need to figure out how to get some offensive pressure and not just rely on that defense. Maybe some counter attacks or something. But, yeah, Inferno right now, they need to figure out some offense.
Still, as long as the game is tied 0-0, you can't worry that much. But another open opportunity there for Venganza. Just kind of not being capitalized on. Felt like another mistake coming out from Inferno, but still. Now Rocky Air trying to make a mistake happen. That ball gets past one, but Pizza still holding strong. To shake it now. Pops on one up high. Can he get a follow-up? No, doesn't have the boots, as JP is already there as well. Rocky Air taking his time. Gets a good 50. Tashega gonna collect that boost and turn on it. Already off the ceiling. Gets past Pizza. Gets past another. Brandon looking to put that ball back midfield, but Pizza's still there, waiting for the clear. And once again, Inferno. You give Venganza a shot, but Inferno is there on the defensive end. Specifically Pizza. He has been kind of all over the place, although all of them have at least 2 saves already, so looking like a whole defensive effort here from Inferno. Can they hold on much longer? Brandon's touch didn't come through, but that could have been another good opportunity. But Pizza's again able to get it past Tashega and get that clear. JP now looking for a pass mid. He drops it softly to Pizza. Rocky Airs couldn't get the touch. Grandior shot. Not going to go through.
Oh.
Cleared all the way downfield. Not on target, but still super dangerous for a counter. Pizza gets the beat though. Tashega's there. That touch not a great one. Grandior's able to clear it all the way down. Pizza waiting on the back end, but only one there is going to be Rocky Airs collecting that ball. Staying on it, trying to get another 50, get it past another, just Pizza to beat, that ball 50, Brandon shot high, can't get the follow-up, finally Tashega's there for the shot, but still, Inferno holds strong, Mallow, and they do not seem to be breaking anytime soon. That one almost gets through, still not enough. Pizza with a save, Tashega looking for a pass mid, Brandon, Rocky Airs, Tashega, doesn't matter, nobody can get through Pizza and this Inferno defense.
Oh my goodness, this is insane. Everyone has a Savior medal on Inferno now, and this offense by Venganza is ridiculous. But really, the defense from Inferno, I think, is just as ridiculous. But right now, who's going to score? Are we going to go to overtime with no score, or is someone finally going to break through here with about 30 seconds remaining?
We will not have to cast any other games. This one's going all night long. Nobody is scoring this one, so yeah, buckle in, because this might be a long overtime. in our future. Or it could be Tashega scoring this one right there. No, JP with his 5th save of the game, going for a double savior medal. Not happening quite yet though, as Grandior puts that one to the corner. Can't get the double. Pizza's already there. Looking to control it. Doesn't get the landing he's looking for. Tashega now trying to get the counter. JP already shutting that down. Brandon taking that one. Molecular reset. Pizza passing it over to Tashega. Could have been dangerous, but the ball hits the floor, and we have overtime for the first time in this series. The series has been close, Mallow, but these games, finally, we've reached an overtime, and both these teams, they need to find a way to score, or we will be here all night.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were looking at I was looking at both of these teams, and like, I was afraid getting the overtime start may have actually hurt one of the teams, resetting, because sometimes, you get those overtime kickoffs, and then it can also change the momentum in the series too. So, fortunate that wasn't the case here, but hold up, Inferno on the offense. One of the very few times I think I've recall seeing them on the offense here. But, they do have 7 shots, so they've been doing some shots somewhere. But right now, in the middle, Inferno going for it. Pizza getting bumped off. Tashega with the save. JP going for it. Oh, man. Back and forth here. Back and forth flip.
Like you said, but they, at the same time, nobody's given an inch. And it just seems like these teams do not want to lose this game. It is a crucial one. Are they tying the series? Is somebody going to match point?
Oh!
Rocky Airs to shake up back.
Oh, no.
Brandon isn't there, and this ball does not want to go in. Venganza does not want to score, it feels like. Rocky Air's touch goes down to Tashega. Rocky Air's pitch doesn't go in. Grandior with the epic save. Grandior now looking for the clear. Brandon popping that one. Looking for Rocky Airs, but it's just Pizza there with the long clear. Minute and a half in, and it feels like longer. Pizza's touch going across net. Tashega gonna leave that one as JP is continuing to stay on that ball. Grandior gonna hit it high, trying to follow it, but it's gonna be Pizza there instead, as that ball's still floating. Tashega, no boost to work with. Rocky Airs doesn't have any either. Still, it's a good 50. Grandior to the sidewalk. Grandior with a nice touch off the sidewalk of Pizza, but again, not much starting here, but finally Brandon breaking through. JP not back in time for that one, and Brandon with his 7th shot of the game, finally finding the back of the net.
Oh, man. Pizza unable to get that touch there. Brandon with that quick turnaround there. Great job by Brandon there, recognizing that he has an opportunity for at least a 50. But it was more than that. It was a goal, because Brandon able to get that over the last man there, and finally a score. 16 shots by Venganza here, and the only goal in the game, Flip. The only goal in the game with 16 shots on Venganza, 8 shots from Inferno, and only 1 goal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I should applaud the defense or say, guys, let's get in this training packs. Let's do some shooting training packs. I'm not sure. But I saw a lot of good defense. But at the same time, Mallow, it did feel like Venganza were just kind of popping shots out. It felt like there was more build-up play coming out from Inferno. But both these teams' defenses did step up, and that's kind of what's important. They're keeping the ball out of the back of the net, and they were able to do it for 7 whole minutes. But still, the one to crack were Inferno. Now, I want to see Inferno kind of ramp up the heat a little bit, turn on the offense. We saw them do it before. Grandior going to do it early here. Mwah! Magnifique, perfect top right placement there, getting us started early here in just 4 seconds.
And see, that type of goal right there is exactly what I was afraid of happening for the overtime last time. But, luckily we didn't see that. We saw that excellent ending there. But Inferno here starting off with a goal early in this one. And you got to wonder if Venganza will be able to answer quickly, or if it's going to be a long game 5 for the Venganza team. But you know what it also means, Flip? We're guaranteed Forbidden Temple.
Forbidden Temple, my favorite map, a lot of people's favorite map, at least whenever it comes to Nemesis. Some crazy things going to happen there. But we are tied 2-2 in the series. Venganza have been able to bounce back. JP trying to get another goal here with a flip reset. No boost to work with, but still being dangerous. His pizza now flicks that one high. Brandon had to pre-jump it. These teams, they've learned each other. They've already spent 4 games learning each other. Rocky Air's trying to show them something they haven't seen quite yet, but still not able to make contact on that one as Brandon with a good touch, but JP's touch goes out mid. Grandior up in the air, looking for the shot, but that shot not going to be on target. Pizza going in early and often. That man just diving in whenever he sees the opportunity. JP not going to get a shot there. Grandior shot blocked by Rocky Airs. The defense from from Venganza has stepped up a little bit. Inferno now looking to score, bring that goal lead to 2. Pizza elected to not go for that one, waiting for Tashaga's touches. A minute 30 has gone by. Not much action since that early goal. It's been all Inferno though. Venganza hasn't had any shooting opportunities quite yet. Grandior looking to put that ball high for his teammate JP, getting the dunk, but Tashaga able to back up his teammate Rocky Airs, and that is a game-saving goal. Really swings the momentum here as that ball also gets long cleared all the way downfield. Pizza's touch gonna get followed by Grandior. Could be a counterattack immediately. Grandior's touch off the backboard, but Brandon long clear. Other way is Rocky Airs. Rocky Airs, can he get the pinch? No, but Pizza waiting patiently, keeping that ball alive. Tashaga now popping that ball off the backboard. No boost here from JP. Grandior wasting and waiting. Still no goal yet for Venganza. Inferno still looking to find that second goal here. Brandon's touch gonna get followed up by Tashaga, who is gonna get dunked by Grandior, and that man is all over the place here. And that's his second goal this game.
Yeah, it was a good attempt there by Tashaga and Brandon to send that out. But I tell you what, I don't know if you saw it earlier, Flip. Brandon broke a Rule 1, or almost a full Rule 1. I'm pretty sure it was considered a Rule 1 at that point. But Brandon broke a Rule 1 with JP early on, and that might have been the consequential goal for it, because yeah, I don't know what kind of voodoo it is with breaking Rule 1s, but I see that a lot.
You don't do it. That's just you just don't do it, Mallow. And honestly, would not be surprised if the series is over at this point. You know, but you said 4-2 for Inferno, and after that Rule 1 break, I might have to agree with you. That is it's a disgrace to the game, and that's not what we like to see here in the Nemesis Gaming League. But on a real note, Brandon just trying to do his best to stay alive. He has been kind of the biggest difference maker for his team, and he's gonna get a great pass there. That ball just off the crossbar. He's gonna leave it, but his teammates weren't there. Brandon still with plenty of boost. Little time as well. Grandior with the save. Rocky Air shot off the mark. That ball could have gone in 3 separate times, it feels like, but still Inferno holds on. Venganza, the back of the net is literally a curse for them. They are just not able to reach it as Rocky Air is trying to find a way through. Off the ceiling, can he get there? Pizza with the clear. JP is touched to be controlled, but that's just going to be a clear for Tashaga. As Brandon now able to get that touch to the sidewall. Trying to find a pass mid. No, he's going to go for the backboard instead. As that ball still just getting cleared to the corners every touch, it feels like here from Inferno, and that's just more time wasted as well. JP with a little control though. Pizza going to get this counterattack started. Grandior going to get beat out. Rocky Air's going to try to find Tashaga in the midfield. Tashaga is there for the shot. JP! Right where Tashaga placed it. And that man saving Inferno once again. However, there's still 40 seconds remaining. Venganza have turned up the heat a little bit. Brandon's touch to the corner. Brandon, now he's going to be looking, maybe a solo play here. Tashaga couldn't get there. Brandon gets the dunk, keeping that ball in play, but Grandior, who's been all over the place this game, gets saved out by JP. JP looking for the 50 on Tashaga. Goes to the opposite end. More time wasted. He's literally playing keep away. Now he has the reset. He leaves it for Grandior. Grandior with the hat trick. And this game belongs to Inferno.
Yeah, that's pretty much match point. That's definitely the dagger there. Grandior with the with that beautiful hat trick. You love getting those. And if you're Venganza here, Flip, I would think you would want to take that time out at the end of this game.
Looking like a good idea. 3-0 is definitely not the game we were looking for here in Game 5. However, they still do have another game. Game 6 right around the corner, but man, this was a great showing here for Inferno. Really, Grandior stepped up this game for sure. Shagan not going to let them get 4-0 quite yet. Pizza looking to do it either way. Tashega blocking him out once again. This game is over, however. Looking to drop the ball is Inferno. Pizza able to do just that. Inferno go up in the series 3-2, Mallow. And what else could you hope for? But Forbidden Temple here, Venganza, they kind of need a miracle because right now Inferno, they look unstoppable.
Yeah, they really do. Once they got going on game two, it's been tough for Venganza, but it's Titan League. It's not over with yet. We'll see if they decide to call the timeout. Sometimes it's too late to. But in this case, I think you would want to either way to try and slow down that momentum that Inferno has. Um, and looking at this, it's just um, Venganza needs to try something out. I don't know what it is, but their offense is just not there. Like it's not fully there. When I say like they have the pressure, right? They have the shots, but they're not getting it in. So getting it into the goal, like you said, the back of that net, there must be a brick wall on that thing for them because it's just not going in.
Yeah, and I do think they are taking that timeout. So will be a minute. And honestly, it has been the shooting for Venganza. I don't know if it's a mental thing, but I've seen Rocky Ayers hit the post more than I've hit the post in my entire career. This man cannot score to save his life. It has been Brandon trying to make plays happen, but that man's shooting percentage is worse than my IQ. Like, that man is in the gutter, and it is kind of bad here. Venganza, I'm just saying, they need to start shooting better. Literally, that is the only difference. They have the passes. They honestly have the bumps and the demos. They get boost steals as well. The Inferno's been at 0 boost a good amount of the times. They're still making excellent saves. It doesn't matter. And just unbelievable how Venganza has not, at least been able to get a better shooting percentage. They shot what was that? 1 for 16 that one game. That last game they had 0 goals. So their shooting percentage was 0%. Mallow. It is just not a good look if you are Venganza.
Yeah, it is, and but the thing is though, this is Titan League. Also, I don't even think Venganza has all their players. Um,
Huh.
so I'm not sure why everyone's joining yet, but the timeout is definitely over. Um, so, uh, geez. All right, here he comes. I probably reset. I think Rocky Ears was having some internet issues or something. But anyway, uh, we're all back now. We're ready. We're starting this game 6, Forbidden Temple, and oh, what a save by Pizza! Rocky Ears almost able to sneak that one by.
Almost able to do it again. Tashega, you gotta put that one away. A little bit of help never hurt nobody. But Tashega finally gonna get that one through. Rocky Ears hit the post again. Tashega, he actually hit the crossbar here. This ball was not going in. But Grandior helps him out a little bit. I guess Inferno still the only team that's really able to score here, Mello. But Venganza, they'll take the goal. They'll take the lead. And it only took them 10 seconds as well, which is always a good feeling.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you're a Venganza fan, that's what you wanted to see there. An early goal, try to make a statement after that timeout as a potential second goal was about to come through there. I think we saw like a double commit at least by Inferno. And that's what they're going to have to be careful on here on their defense going forward is the potential double commits because Venganza will eventually take advantage of that.
Yeah, as long as they're able to put the ball on target, there will be opportunities for them to score. But same goes for Inferno, though, as now their offense starting to kick it into gear. But he's gonna look to get the clear on that one, and he's gonna go straight to Rocky Ayers, who bangs that ball high as JP has to race up into the sky for that one. A good 50 though, down to JP again. Trying to get the follow-up. No touch there. It's going to go after Grandior, though. That ball low but blocked. JP racing back to it once again. Brandon backed away. JP saw that. And there's the chess mind games that you play on every challenge, it feels like, from both these teams. That's just what Titan League is all about. These guys know what they're doing. That ball does go just high. Pizza to the sidewall. JP trying to follow. Pizza doesn't get the touch either. Grandior says, okay, fine, I'll take it, guys. Nobody from Venganza is challenging at all. JP just playing keep away from him. And now he's going to go for another 50 towards the midfield. Grandior letting that ball go by him as Pizza with a nice touch. Pizza with a kind of open net. And a mind game fake. Teixeira thought he had the touch, but instead that ball is just going to float in the back of the Venganza net.
Yeah, Pizza went up for it. He knew he didn't have the boost. He was just faking the defender there, and that's exactly what happened there. Teixeira got faked out by that non-boost jump, and Inferno able to get back into this one. And you know that you were talking about the mind games and stuff. There's one right there, and in Titan League for sure, you need more than. Oh my
no.
goodness, no way. You need more than just some good passing plays and demos. You definitely need that mind game, mind control, if you will, almost. I guess not mind control, but mind games here, because you're not going to win just on boom ball or a little bit of a passing play here or there.
Yeah, that's not the goals you really come by in Titan League. Now, as long as the Postal Service doesn't continue to shut out Venganza, they had another great opportunity with Brandon. Now Teixeira looking for another one. That ball gonna get left for Rockiers, who has a flip reset. JP with the clear though, 1v1.
Uh-oh.
No boost, with really not a lot of boost either. A great 50, finally, the post in favor of Venganza. Pizza still able to put it away, no matter what, that man will find the back of the net.
That was very, very good attempt there by Brandon, but way to use that post to help you out. But unfortunately, Inferno, they just can't say no to a goal. It just goes in no matter what they want to do with the ball. So Inferno getting that lead back, but not for long, as Brandon scores here and ties it right back up. And if you're a Venganza fan, that's what you want to see here. Quick answer to losing the lead.
Yeah, I saw Pizza jumping at Ghosts as Rockiers blew right past him, and thankfully Brandon was the one shooting. Because if that was Teixeira or Rockiers, I'm pretty sure that ball is hitting the crossbar and going out. But in the end, still able to tie it up 2-2. Venganza, they're holding on strong, and that is what matters. As now that ball long cleared down. Brandon with a good pass over to Rockiers. Rockiers just clears that ball downfield, and not the touch you're really looking for. Teixeira buying his time, buying his teammates some time as well to grab boost. One does get demoted to the back end. Rockiers touch does get followed up by Grandior, but what a dunk from Rockiers. Rockiers now trying to find that midfield pass, not going to get through Pizza, who spawned on the correct side. Teixeira to get 50, but Pizza in the air. Pizza to the backboard, but Rockiers with a good pre-jump had to get over the bump and save the ball at the same time, and be able to do that beautifully. Is a good clear there from Brandon. JP up in the air, goes for the low 50, not able to win it. Grandior, once again, these 50s are so favorable here for Inferno. Rockiers just has to dive in. As again, JP on the ball. Not a lot of boost here from Teixeira. That ball, super awkward, but just not enough faith on the side of Inferno as the counterattack starts to ensue. But it's JP getting a long clear. Rockiers putting it over him. No, JP able to get the dunk. JP racing straight for Brandon. Pizza looking for the shot. Grandier was going to be there for the follow-up. Rockiers there in time. Fake on one, fake on two. JP with the cut. JP with the flick. Pizza committing on that one could have been dangerous. A good touch though. Buys his team some time. Rockiers is able to get it past. Pizza already down back in nets. Once again, these guys rotate just so quickly. As JP gets a high touch. Brandon tries to follow. JP looking for a pass mid. It's going to be met by Rockiers to the corner. Rockiers not going to get there in time. Brandon tries to get a beat. That ball bouncing dangerously. Teixeira to the corner, and this ball going to hit the ground, but it's not overtime.
What?
A shot. Gonna get saved. A chance that should not have been granted, in my opinion. Given we have overtime once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe that was actually up still, but here we are. Overtime. Match point. Does Venganza score here to keep their hopes alive, or does Inferno wrap this series up and go to the grand finals?
Last overtime, it was a 2-minute overtime, and Venganza were the ones to come out on top. Teixeira tried to do it right there. not able to get it through. Now Brandon from Rocky Ayers, but that touch goes wide. Tashega looking for a midfield pass. Pizza with a good 50. That one goes high. Brandon does not get the read, and Pizza bangs that one downfield. Tashega had to race back for it. Not a lot of boost to work with as that ball goes off the corner. Rocky Ayers getting the long clear. Both Pizza and Grandeur are up. Pizza takes it from him. Pizza with a good 50 on Brandon. As Tashega tries to follow up, that ball bounces high. JP, first one there, taking his time, going for the double to the corner. Rocky Ayers is already there. Off the back wall, Brandon. I think he was going for a demo because he was not in position for that pass. As Tashega's touch gets met by Grandeur in the air. Grandeur looking for another one. He gets it as that ball from JP was pre-jumps as Pizza puts that one back towards the midfield once again. Now it's Venganza's turn on offense. No, Grandeur shuts that down immediately. Zero boost, he doesn't care. He's still going for the ball, but Tashega gets it over one, leaves it for his teammate, but the one that's going to get it is JP on the sidewall. Gets a flip reset, looking for a pass. Pizza got bumped. A good 50 there from JP, but a long clear and an overcommit. And Brandon's going to put that one away. And guess what? We got Game 7 Mallow here in our first semifinal in Season 11 of Nemesis.
Oh my goodness! And you know, we can look at and try and predict series scores all the time, but you never know, especially in the Titan League here. It's back and forth. It is literally overtime goals that are getting in here, and Rocky Ayers, the playmaker, getting 3 assists, and oh my goodness, 18 shots. That's been the story with Venganza's the number of shots here, and if that's what you need to get into this and stay in this, then hey, who's to say that shouldn't be what they're doing? And Venganza here, still keeping their playoff hopes alive, still keeping the back-to-back alive, back-to-back chip as they won last season. And Inferno, the question is, do you try and take a timeout here, or do you just let it roll?
You gotta let it roll at this point, in my opinion. You know, that was a good game from both teams. There was, 12 saves in total on the side of Inferno. So they played solid defense, and that's the game that they want to play. But in the end, they just weren't able to find those goals that they were in the other games. I will say, though, Inferno had looked more consistent. There haven't been any blowouts on them, aside from that game 1, which was a 1-goal game until literally 0 seconds. So they have always stuck in there. They have always played it close. However, Venganza's been a little bit more volatile. As now Rocky Ayers trying to get them started early. That man has been the defensive rock and kind of the facilitator for this team so far. As Tashega trying to make a play happen here. Goes for the touch off the corner. He's able to get that ball cleared. That ball to Rocky Ayers. That one off the corner. Brandon's looking for the touch, but it's going to be Grandeur cutting that one off. Tashega's touch goes high. Looking for a pass mid. He's going to leave that now for Rocky Ayers, who hits it to the corner. Gets another one. Gets a double touch. That ball does get cleared by Pizza, but a double commit on the side of Venganza is going to allow them to continue this pressure. JP with a long clear. Rocky Ayers puts it high. Pizza's already there. Pizza going for the double. Gets it. That ball bounces mid. Brandon was able to get to it in time. That ball could have been dangerous, but a minute in, both these teams don't seem to be over-aggressing too much. They both are looking for their chances to strike, but neither one has found that opportunity quite yet. Mallow, this stalemate must be broken by somebody. JP could do it right here. That ball gonna get met by another Venganza player, though, as it's Inferno's turn to take the offensive role. That ball bouncing mid, but a good demo from Rocky Ayers. And right now, Mallow, it's both these guys are going back and forth, but nobody really taking full control. Who do you think is going to be able to do that? Could it be Rocky Ayers right here with a pass from Tashega? Oh,
my, no. My
You're going to
goodness.
remember that one. Who's that, Pizza? Oh, buddy, you're not living that one down for a little bit. That's a bad backflip in Game 7, and Venganza strike first.
Phil's backflip, man, unfortunate. And, you know, before that, I know you were going to toss it to me there, Flip, and I was going to say that someone's going to have to try and make a move somewhere here because they were being extremely passive on both sides of the ball. Oh, what a demo there by Tashega. But they were both being extremely passive. Now, if you're Inferno, you don't panic yet, but you're going to start thinking about what you need to do here to ensure that this Venganza team doesn't try to run away with this.
That one could have been another goal there. Rockiers didn't get the read. Still, Shigo almost had the follow-up shot. Brandon going for the 50, not going to happen there. Now JP with the long clear. That's over
Hold up.
Rockier's head. And the game is tied, Mello. You can't count out this Inferno team at all.
Oh no, the Rockiers was just a little bit too far as third man, and JP saw that and sent that ball flying past Rockiers, and now we're tied up with 241.
241. Mallow, I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but either one of these teams, I said it in the beginning, I said whoever wins this series is going to be my pick to win Titan. And it's looking like it once again. These teams have just been neck and neck. A great demo on the back end. Although Pizza shot does almost go over the head of Tashega. Does get saved, however. JP last man back, pops that ball up high. Tashega gonna leave it for Brandon, who passes it to Rockiers, who pops that ball up for Tashega to the backboard. Pizza's gonna have the read. No, it's gonna be JP with the clear. Rockiers gets dunked by Pizza, however, as JP to the sidewall. JP looking for a teammate. Pizza looking for the demo. Pizza looking for the shot. Brandon with the squishy save, able to react to that. And I'm not quite sure how. JP does get a demo. We're leaving a little pressure. Tashega pops that ball for Rockiers. JP does get the clear though. Brandon, no boost to work with. He still commits. Brandon now looking for a pass mid. A great demo from Rockiers, but he does block off Brandon's pass. As Tashega now with a fake on one. Tries to get it around another. He does. Rockiers, can you put it away? No! Pizza gets the save with the help from the post once again. Tashega puts that ball up high. Brandon with the flip reset does get the touch, but not much coming out of it. Pizza able to get the long clear. Nobody's downfield except for Rockiers, though. He does grab the 100 boost. Gets it past one. No, Pizza shuts him down beautifully. Tashega's
no.
isn't a great one. And that ball is bouncing mid. Pizza gets blocked out by Tashega. There's a minute left. That ball bouncing weirdly. Nobody wants to give up this next goal. It could be the goal of the series. But somebody wants to be the hero, and it's going to be Rockiers with a long clear.
Rockiers making up for that mistake he had earlier in this game. Nice. I thought it was a pinch there for a second, but it wasn't. And oh man, if you're Inferno, I wouldn't say you want to panic just yet. You got a little bit of time, but you don't have a lot of time here. Inferno, they need to answer quickly.
You might want to panic whenever you see Rockiers in the air like that, though. That ball still bouncing dangerously. That's not a great touch from Tashega. A counter opportunity is here. But Pizza gets caught on the wall. JP off the backboard. A great bump.
Oh.
Tashega with the save! Saving that goal. That ball was in for sure. But Pizza still keeping this ball alive. Venganza holding on strong. Rockiers double commit with Tashega. JP doesn't have a lot of boost. Goes for the shot. Brandon with the save. Oh, the dunk doesn't come through. Grandior, only one with boost. Some bumps, but Rockiers still makes the save. That ball bounces high. Rockiers with no boost. Brandon, gotta take some control. Buy a little time. Get that popped up. Pizza on the sidewall. Going for a pass, but nobody's there. Tashega to the sidewall now. JP looking for a pass. Grandior there for the shot. That shot gonna go wide. Grandior does get the dunk. Tashega to the sidewall. That ball is gonna bounce. That ball, not a great touch. It's going mid. It's falling, and Pizza couldn't keep it alive. Venganza win the series in 7.
Holy cow, what a series. Oh my goodness. Wow. Venganza coming back there. Their championship hopes are still alive for that back-to-back. Going to the grand finals here. Who will they face? We don't know yet, because that's going to be at a later time. It's definitely not going to be the night, but Flip, what a series, and Venganza. Whew, take a breather.
Man, that game was crazy. Venganza, you deserved that one. You swept Spartans in the last game y'all played, which we'll call the quarterfinals, even though it was only the top 6. But then you faced the number 1 seed in Inferno, and the playoff boy himself, Rockiers, in that game 7. Stepped up beautifully. That's what you wanted to see. He was getting bumped on the goal line. It didn't matter to him. He was getting that ball saved no matter what. And that's what happened. He got that game-winning goal as well. Great standout performance from him. On the other side, Pizza, man, gotta give it up to him. That man averaged probably 5 saves a game and probably 2 goals a game while he was at it. That man was on fire. JP as well. Grandior played well. That game was top notch on every single end. At the end of the day, Venganza came out. They were the better team on the night. But Mallow, that game right there could have been the final. That was probably one of the best Titan games I've ever watched. But sadly, we do have to move on. I can bask in the glory of that game all I want, but we are moving on. We have more games, and coming right up for you guys, we have Distortion versus Blaze. We're going down to the rival league, but this game as well is going to be two of the best, and you're definitely not going to want to miss it.
I heard he got you a penthouse on the west side. When will he learn that you're afraid of heights? And heard he got you a new Benz with the white wheels. When will he learn that you like to tandem bike? And I hate that I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you with a blindfold, figure you out. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you how the right kind of figure you out. No, 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 no. Ooh, ooh, ooh. you some new friends with some big dreams. When will he learn that you already got your own? Oh, I heard he got you the front row at the rap show. When will he learn that you like the Rolling Stones? And I've been thinking of all the little things that you've been missing. When will you love? I could love you with my eyes closed, kiss you in a blindfold, figure you out. Yeah. I might hold you with my hands tight, show you.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. That was an insane first game, but we aren't done quite yet. Joining me in the booth this time, though, is Kareem. Kareem, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic. Couldn't watch the entire last series, but I know many people were watching that last series, and things went a little crazy there. But Venganza, they took it, Game 7 win. Now in the grand finals for the second time in a row, and now we're on to a rival league match, and this one's going to be a pretty interesting one: Distortion versus Blaze, and that's another Firestorm team.
Yeah, another smooth classic in the semifinals. So, always good to see. His last team lost in Game 7, and this team, the Titan team lost in Game 7. The rival team really not off to a hot start already. We got word that a T-Man, who is the highest MMR player in all Arrival, highest player rating, um, could be the MVP. He was the MVP last season, has the stats to be MVP this season. Might go to him, might not. Um, he black screened. Like his PC just like kind of died on him, and I know he's been having some PC troubles. So that could shake up things entirely for this series. But on the other end, we have Distortion, who are the 1 seed, and we just saw the 1 seed go down on the in the Titan League. But this Distortion team, Cream, I've played against them. They are nasty. So either one of these teams, they could honestly win it all.
Absolutely, and Distortion, they're the number 1 seed for a reason, but Blaze are a tough opponent, and just looking at the last matchup that Distortion and Blaze had in the regular season, Distortion, I believe, 3-1. Yeah, they 3-1 Blaze. Not sure if the rosters were the same, since that match was a pretty long time ago, but I expect this one to be a pretty intense one, and I know Smooth is just there in the chat, and one of his teams unfortunately got eliminated, but he still has 2 more. So let's see if one of those teams go to the grand finals tonight.
It would be a shame if none of them did. We're trying to get these teams going here. We are, that last series did go all the way to 7 with a couple overtimes in it, so we are a little behind schedule. But it's time. We need these we need these these teams to lock in, get in here. I'm ready to see two of the best teams in Rival, honestly. At the beginning of the season, in fact, it was Blaze and Distortion that really were the best two teams, and it wasn't really debatable. Then Hydra came in, who is on the other side of the bracket, looking to fight to make it to the grand finals. We'll have to see them later, see if they can do it. But they um, they really could be the winner, whoever wins this game. I think Distortion is the best team in the league. DMS I think is the best player in the league. So it'll be interesting. Now I see all of Blaze in here. We're waiting on a couple players from Distortion. Flame Intruder, so another one of those guys who I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he won it back in season 8. But I know he was on a team that definitely should have won it back in season 8. Actually, I'm gonna check that right now. That man, he's always been a prominent name in the. Yeah, he is season 8 champion. There we go. Yeah, he's always been a prominent name in the rival league, and here he is once again on the 1 seed teams. We are waiting for Distortion. But I honestly, Cream, I'm gonna have to take Distortion here just because I played against Blaze and I should not have lost to those teams. They are some bums. They got lucky. Distortion, they just beat us. So I'm gonna have to take Blaze here. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to take Distortion here. But Blaze, I will say, T-Man can be pretty good sometimes.
Gonna be tough, but I do think Distortion are the better team in my opinion. I have not seen too much rival gameplay, so I won't say Distortion is going to win this easily, but still, Distortion, they're my favorites going into this, but Blaze are going to be a tough opponent. They got Team Man who won it all last season and tied first in player rating with 10-7. So they're a pretty tough opponent, and going to be a pretty intense match.
Yeah, we are waiting on the last player from Distortion. Currently, they just because they're the 1 seed doesn't mean that they can take their time with this. We got games to play here. I will say Sprinkle. They said his game crashes, so he's restarting his game. That was what they said. But man,
There he is.
yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. As we are headed in here to game number 1. I've got Distortion winning in 6. Can you give me a prediction, Cream? Who do you think you're taking?
I got Distortion in 6 as well. But
Yeah,
nonetheless, here we go.
already started off with T-Man's hideous car, and that man does not use Bacchus mod, so that is what he is seeing on the pitch at all times. Kisby, who can be a surprisingly good player. Like, that man, he'll pull off some random stuff all the time. As already we're getting Distortion started off early as Flame Shooter, last man back, goes for that challenge. Now have to collect that ball. Not a lot of time on that ball though, but not a lot of boost here for Blaze as that ball gets past Kisby. DMS now taking it to the sidewall. T-Man's also there. T-Man faked out of his shoes, doesn't know where to go. DMS still trying to make a play. Not a lot of boost to work with though. His Flaming Shooter's cleared. Touch gets cleared all the way down. Sprinkle 150, but couldn't get past another. Kisby going for the air dribble once again. Kisby looking for these mechanics. Flaming Shooter's touch isn't a good one. Oh, but he gets the bump onto Wash. Pulse definitely had a shooting opportunity there, but Blaze and Distortion kind of going back and forth so far, Cream. Both of these teams, they're looking pretty hot right now, but nobody's found that goal scored quite yet, and neither one of these teams have looked that threatening either.
Yes, one shot each for each team, but other than that, nothing else has really happened except for now when T-Man, he's trying to do something insane there, but still a great save from Distortion. Now counter attack, going back to Distortion, but so far not too much has happened. And the later on that the game goes by, this first goal could mean a lot, and T-Man's gonna score it.
T-Man with the ugliest wheels known to mankind. Flame Shooter just did not get a good challenge, and Sprinkle just could not get a read on what T-Man was doing there. Able to lead this series off is T-Man scoring the first goal. Blaze winning 1-0 in game number 1 here. Sprinkle gonna leave that one for Flame and Shooter. Flame and Shooter gonna recover off the side while T-Man's touch goes to the midfield, but Pulse is gonna be the first one to react to that. Says DMS now trying to race Kisby to the ball, but Kisby's already up in the air. Kisby gets the flip reset. Flame and Shooter's touch isn't great. Pulse's shot though gonna get saved away. Sprinkle gonna wait for Kisby's touch. Sprinkle gets past one. T-Man does react in time though, but a good shot from Flame. Pulse did wisely back off. A good pass in midfield, but nobody is there except for Kisby getting the long clear for Blaze and Distortion. Feeling kind of out of whack here. They just don't have any players. They're just not connected at all.
Yeah, Kisby saw the opening and it was like, just put it in. And now Blaze are up to Distortion. Their weaknesses are showing more than Blaze's. I don't even see any weaknesses for Blaze. And just like Titan League, well, not exactly like Titan League, this is a pretty high up lead. The more mistakes you make, the more costly they will be. And there goes a third goal by Pulse.
Yeah, I don't even know what DMS is doing on the wall. That man is working on the wall, and he's going backwards. I don't know. He's making a fool of himself. As that third goal gonna be huge. In a 3-goal lead always feels almost impossible to come back from. But there's still 2.5 minutes remaining. Blaze is a team that scores in bunches. They will have one game a series where they blow out their opponent 5-1, maybe even 8-1 in some cases. Like it'll happen. However, that is just one game. They are just not that consistent. But this first game, they are looking very strong. DMS trying to make a play happen here. That shot not going to go through. Flame Intruder going to clean it up though. 3-1 here in favor of Blaze still, but on the board is Distortion.
Yes, Distortion getting their first goal, and surely Blaze have gotten the first 3 goals, but maybe later on in the game, Distortion will have figured out Blaze. And speaking of which, that's kind of how my playoff game went. I got a 3-goal lead in game number 1, and the other team just figured us out and swept us in the next 4. If Distortion knew that and Blaze don't have an answer, the same thing could go. Now, a minute and 30 left, and Distortion, they got to score 2.
Yeah, that ball does get cleared across, but nobody from Distortion is trying to go for that one. Team Such pops up high, beats out Flame and Shooter. DMS does get the touch though, and he gets the follow-up. No shot from Sprinkle. I don't know if he thought T-Man was hitting it or not, but that ball should have been a goal for Distortion. Instead, T-Man now looking for a pass to his teammate Pulse, but Pulse does not make good contact on it. Sprinkle taking control of the ball. Flame and Shooter, not the touch he was looking for, but Sprinkle still has control. Looking for a pass in the midfield, but Pulse able to get the stop. DMS looking for a pass mid. T-Man's in the midfield, though. He's going to get the clear. That ball gets past Flame. That's a shot for Pulse. Sprinkle does get the save, though. DMS gets a touch up high. Flame and Shooter has to react to that pass. Hits it off the corner. And Sprinkle with the shot. Off the post. Is it in? No! Kisby with the save! 30 seconds remaining, and that goal right there would have been huge, but instead, Distortion still down by 2.
That would have been a really important goal for Distortion, but since it hasn't been scored, it's going to be a lot harder, and that just might as well be the dagger, as Pulse is going to put this one in. 4-1 Blaze.
Huge touch there from Kisby. Good shot here from Pulse. DMS just doesn't know what to jump for. And I don't know why he's jumping. That should have been a save. But instead, it's going to be 4-1 for Blaze here. We saw last series, Venganza, they won game 1. Then Inferno really started to come back, but Venganza were, in fact, able to win that series. So getting that momentum early can be huge, and Blaze going to take this one. I will say, though, Distortion definitely gave them a scare at the end there. A couple goals. And that one goal and that goal line save as well coming out from Kisby was huge. But Distortion, they had their moments, Cream, but it felt like Blaze kind of were just better at everything, at least here in game 1.
yeah, in the later half of the game, Distortion did figure out some of their mistakes that they did in the first half, but those mistakes really cost them 3 goals. That is a big amount of goals that you need to bounce back from, and unfortunately, it was too late for Distortion. They had a lot of good opportunities, but still couldn't put it through, and they're up 1 in the series.
Up 1 in the series. Can they make it 2? Pulse going to try to do that early. Not going to happen here. Trying to get a goal, though. DMS gets it around 1. Looking for a touch around another. Does not get the pinch, however. Kisby to the backboard. Excuse me, as Kisby's now looking for the pass. T-Man had him red, but Kisby touched it just a bit too far. Now DMS looking for the counter attack, but Pulse with a nice touch. Pulse with an open net, and Part the Red Sea. Where is Distortion going? I don't know, but Pulse will take that one for free.
They had no defensive structure apparently. All 3 players were at the front post, no one covering the back post, and one person, they tried to rotate back post, but it was just too late. Blaze saw all 3 players that they were out of position and just put that ball in. Now they're up 1 in game number 2, and Distortion, they gotta figure out something, because what they're doing right now, not working out.
Not working quite yet. That touch from Kisby could have been dangerous, as now Pulse trying to get that ball cleared. Sprinkle gonna not get the touch. Still able to get the shot just over the head of Kisby, right into that top left corner. However, still only 1-1, but that's a good goal there from Sprinkle.
Beautiful goal by Sprinkle. Allows Distortion to tie up this game, tie up the series, or game, actually. Anyways, yeah, Distortion, what I will say though, their offense is really scary, and it'll take a very skilled defense from Blaze to stop it, and we did see that last game, but on the defensive end, there are some errors, but when they're on offense, they do look like the scarier team. It's just a matter of time, on who will get this next goal, and how many goals after this will be scored.
Yeah, as we're trying to see who will make the most mistakes. This Distortion defense has made quite a few. T-Man trying to force a mistake there, but it's going to be a long clear. DMS trying to race down for it. Not going to happen there. Flame Intruder could be caught out of position here. That ball goes over to T-Man. T-Man with a nice pop. Kisby not going to get the shot as DMS is able to race back in time. Pulse, his touch gets blocked. T-Man turns for it, pops that one in the air, has a free touch, has a free flip reset, and I'm never getting flip reset on by T-Man. That is a disgrace. How did we let that man cook like that? I guess it was a nice shot, though.
T-Man with a big solo play, flip reset, gets past both of the defenders, and Blaze, they're going to get their lead back, and one thing I will say, Flame Intruder, take off that white Spider Girl decal. I don't like white Spider Girl that much, but and Blaze, they're up 1, and even then, not almost half the game has gone by.
That shot, though, could have gone through that ball off the post. But DMS with the control, he gets the fake into the flick. Great mechanical play there as that ball finally able to get through. He goes for the fake, gets the catch and the flick. That was beautiful control there from DMS.
When mechanics matter the most, that is one situation, and game is tied up again. It could be anyone's game. We're seeing crazy plays on both ends. And oh, that's a very bad miss. I kind of blame the decal mostly, but Kisby gonna bring the lead back once again for Blaze.
Mistakes on the Distortion end is kind of what we've been talking about, Cream. You know, their offense is lethal. They have the mechanics, but if they're not able to be solid and consistent on the defensive end, they're just gonna make too many mistakes. And that one, a crucial mistake there. T-Man trying to force another mistake to happen as that bump comes through. Kisby's touch not going to be there as Flame. Now it's a long clear. DMS going to leave that ball. Pulse, his touch just good enough to mess up Flame Intruder. That ball should have been scored though. A bump from Kisby. Sprinkle's still on it, still a little boost as well. Looking for the pass, but a good 50 there from Pulse. As DMS now, a little time on the ball. No, he gets rushed by Pulse. And Pulse able to get it past another. Sprinkle with a good touch. Sprinkle trying to get it past T-Man. Trying to get it past Kisview. A good 50, but Pulse is there. Pulse continuing to keep this ball in the distortion half. That ball kind of floating. A good clear. DMS 1v2. Sprinkle. Kisvie gets the stage. Sprinkle was going for the demo. DMS now by himself. His teammates got demoed. Gets the flip reset over one, but no teammate there. They did get eradicated, but now it is Blaze on the counter. T-Man, last man back, takes it to the sidewall. Flamer Shooter off the ceiling. It's going to be T-Man trying to get there once again. Kisby's going to have to try to follow, but Sprinkle's still able to beat him. Sprinkle with a good 50. That ball bouncing mid. DMS, long clear downfield. Sprinkle couldn't get there before T-Man does his Flamer Shooter. Not a lot of boost. Still able to get it past one. Looking for a pass mid. No, he's just going to leave it for No, he goes for the demo! But Pulse is able to react in time. And these demo plays just are not working out here for Distortion. Blaze is able to save all of these demo attempts so far, Cream, and I think they need to change it up a little bit because they're still down by one, and there's still 50 seconds remaining. Could be down by two very soon.
And Blaze just want to make sure Distortion don't have any opportunities to tie up the game, as a playing keep away is in the move for Blaze at the moment. And Post gonna get this over Sprinkle. So far, 30 seconds left, and if Distortion get down by two, it's could be pretty. I gotta figure out something. Maybe I can expect a timeout being called, but still possible for them to win. They have not gotten much possession in the last minute or so, but one more opportunity maybe from DMS. Flame Intruder. That ball might be down. T-Man trying his best to put it down. Oh, it's still up. Oh, could we see a 0-second goal? No, not from Blaze. That's what Distortion wants. But oh, that's still up. Oh, but a bump comes from Pulse, and Blaze are now up 2 in the series.
Blaze able to get away with that one as well. This one a little bit better from Distortion as a whole. Both teams shot the same. The only difference was, honestly, one difference in save from Blaze, and Distortion had another assist. But honestly, it was not a great showing here from Flame Intruder. To be honest, it was. We saw that huge whiff to allow Kisby to score that game-winning goal, but he only dropped 78 points, and that's just not what you want to see. DMS, Sprinkle, and Flame Shooter, they all kind of need to step up a little bit. We've seen sparks and glimpses, but they need to be more consistent as a whole. Hopefully they've kind of turned it around, started to warm up a little bit, but not quite yet. As Blaze, they're up 2-0. They're looking strong. Pulse and Kisby have really stepped up. I'm very impressed with the speed of play that these two are playing at. T-Man, I knew he was going to be fine, but he also had that flip reset, which was kind of Mickey. Nobody expected him to do that. Not even himself, I promise you that. But Distortion, they got to find an answer here, Cream. And in Game 3, this could be match point. But Distortion, they can always bounce back as well. DMS is going to look to do it here. That's not a great touch, though, because he's going to have a free clear. One mistake is all it takes to allow a goal in. Flame Intruder made a huge one last time, trying to make up for it here. Gets a long clear downfield. Pulse with a nice touch. Sprinkle trying to get back to it. Kisby's able to get the clear. T-Man already waiting downfield like the absolute rat he is. Still, that's how he gets his offense going. Now he's all the way back, trying to get a controlled touch. Gets it past one. Flame Intruder says, "You're not living for much longer, buddy." But Kisby able to collect it after that. Sprinkle gets that pop-up high. Pulse with a follow-up touch, though. Trying to get the touch off the bounce, but bounce did not go in his favor. Kisby trying to get a pass mid, but it's going to be Pulse with the save as Flame Intruder shot just could not come through. DMS, a little bit of boost, a little bit of time. Gets a pass mid, but Flame Intruder still not able to get the shot. T-Man not going to get there. Doesn't have any boost, but Kisby is able to get the pass off as Pulse again with a good speed, good 50. Nobody in the midfield though. No boost here on T-Man. Does able to collect 100, but DMS beats into that ball, goes off the ceiling. Now he's looking for a pass mid, gets it around 1. Sprinkle in the air. Sprinkle looking for the air dribble through. Not going to happen. Flame Shooter going to leave it for DMS. DMS is shot, and it's going to go in. DMS able to do it almost all himself. A good pass from Sprinkle though, but that play was all set up by DMS himself.
Yeah, a great goal by DMS. Great setup as well. And it's great for Distortion to be up 1 first in game number 3 because they really needed this. And could be another goal. Oh my goodness! Was that even going in? Even if that wasn't touched by his V?
It might have been, but T-Man might have had the save as well. But in the end, it's going to be another goal for Sprinkle. That's a great shot coming out from him. T-Man trying to get a good kickoff. Pulse is able to get a good 50. T-Man's touch not going to be a great one as Kisby's able to bang that one off the backboard. T-Man's there. T-Man with the shot. DMS able to get there with the save. But T-Man, he's not done. He is as persistent as they come. Flaming Shooter. That's a great 50 from Pulse. Pulse not able to get back to it though. T-Man's touch going to have to get followed up by himself, but Flaming Shooter is able to get a long clear. Pulse able to bang it right back, playing a little bit of ping pong, but T-Man's stopping that in his tracks. Sprinkle gotta get the beat. Kisby able to get the dunk. Pulse not gonna be there as Flaming Shooter clears it over to DMS. DMS not a lot of boost, still able to get a touch. That ball falls to Flaming Shooter. Flaming Shooter going for the flip reset. No, he's just gonna leave it. Sprinkle last man back. Flaming Shooter is back now. He's gonna have to react to this one, and he does so beautifully as Pulse still able to keep this ball in play. T-Man shot just around 1, but DMS again able to come in sweeping for the save. Sprinkle with no boost, but DMS is downfield. DMS looking for a pass, but nobody on his team had the boost to go for that one. Kisby, a little bit of time, trying to get it around 1, but Flaming Shooter on 0 boost still being annoying. Just trying to challenge it whatever he can, buy more time, waste more time. It's still 2-0 in favor of Distortion. Time is on their side. Pulse trying to find Kisby in the corner. Kisby off his card and wasn't willing to commit to that one. As his touch goes to Sprinkle. Sprinkle puts it high. DMS is in there with the shots. 3-0 here for Distortion.
Yeah, and I noticed Distortion did not take their timeout after the last game. They had the momentum still, and it is really showing, so I can see why they didn't take that timeout, and now they're up 3 in this game.
Three goals. Like I said in game 1, it feels like a almost impossible task to overcome sometimes, especially when you got DMS on the other team. Sprinkle now with a great 50. He's going to look for a shot. That ball's going to be rolling in, but T-Man is able to make that save. But this is what Distortion does so well. They have a lead. Okay, well, we're going to take the ball to the air. We're going to go for a flip reset. We'll wait 5 seconds of your time. And then they'll do that 20 times. And boom, a minute and a half is gone. And what do you do about that? Well, you're Kisby, so you score a goal. What a shot there from Kisby.
It's a great pass by Pulse, and Kisby is just going to get a double touch, 1-2, and it's in. And Blaze are still in it. Minute 18 left. 2 goals. They gotta put 2 in. They gotta defend themselves from any other shots Distortion puts on them. And so far, all is back in Distortion's half. And Blaze seems like they have turned this game around, not in the terms of scoring, but terms of pressure.
Sprinkle able to make that save though. Blaze, they don't want to get scored on here. Flame and Sprinkle combine. No, Flame leaves it for Sprinkle. And Sprinkle having himself a pop-off game here. He gets the little musty flick and he gets the shot as well. Blaze, not what you wanted to see there, Kareem, as 50 seconds remaining. Feels a little hopeless here in game number 3.
Yeah, just when I thought Blaze were they were stepping it up, Sprinkle just ran away with another goal, and that could be the 5th one, but 40 seconds left. 3 goals. Doesn't seem too possible, but hey, anything could really happen. But becoming less likely as the ball is still stuck in Blaze's half. And so far, it's looking like Distortion is gonna take this game number 3.
Sprinkle with a good shot. That ball does get cleared away by Pulse, and 10 seconds remaining. Flame Intruder trying to make one last play happen. Kisby not going to let him get that one. That ball not going to get any action in the midfield, though, as it finally touches the ground. Distortion are able to win Game 3 here. 2-1 is the series, but it is just starting here, as I feel like Distortion finally got warmed up a little bit, as they really just put the hammer down, as they shot 12 times compared to Blaze. That just wasn't it wasn't even a battle. It felt like their Cream, as Distortion were just kind of hammering shots over and over again, and they won that one pretty convincingly.
And it looks like Blaze are going to take a timeout. I honestly think it's kind of weird considering they're only down by 1 in the series, but maybe they've just lost their momentum, just completely been stopped, and maybe this is a good time to take a timeout. So we're gonna get 60 seconds for Blaze to talk it out with their team. They want to make sure that the series is not tied up. Blaze just wants to get this series over with as soon as possible. And Distortion, they look mighty strong in that game. So Blaze, they gotta figure out the reason why Distortion figured them out. Which
Yeah. I will say, though, the timeout does seem to be coming through here, as the ball is kind of in Blaze's court at this point. They're still up by 2, or sorry, they're still up 2-1. But they did get kind of handled in that last game, and so they want to get a jump on it. They want to get match point as soon as possible, put even more pressure onto this Distortion team. But this Distortion team, like I said, it seems like they have finally woken up a little bit. So I want to see if T-Man, Kisby, and Pulse can kind of get on the same page again. Their boost counters did seem kind of low a lot of the time, so I want to see if they can start stealing a little bit more boost, being even more annoying that I know T-Man can be. So we're going to get started here into game number 4. We got SMD backwards on the kickoff here, trying to get that one over to Flame Intruder, but Kisby's just going to dunk him immediately. Kisby with not a lot of boost is going to get demoed. T-Man in the Scarab, and I no longer want Blaze to score another goal. That man right there should not be winning this game with that car, and he almost owned goals, and that would have been so well deserved, but instead, that ball does get cleared long, as D-Miss is going to miss that one. As now Flame Intruder going to have to save that ball away. It was a dangerous bounce. T-Man on the Scarab, trying to find a pass mid, not going to go through. As D-Miss going to give that one to Flame, who doesn't have any boost, just has to go for the 50. T-Man trying to get a pass 1. Pulse looking for the shot. T-Man for the demo, but that ball was cleared away just a little bit. Flame Intruder, shot blocked away by T-Man. Kisby now on the counter attack, who could be so dangerous. We've seen him pull off great air dribbles and great mechanics. Not enough time there. He does have time this time, though, off the ceiling. Well, the dunk from Flame Intruder, but Kisby's pass just too fast for Pulse. Pulse going for the bump on 1. T-Man pre-jumps another. Sprinkle. Calm, cool, and collected. Able to get it around him, though. A great clear, though. But now, Diamus with the flip reset. No, he's gonna go for the fake, actually. Leave it for Sprinkle. That touch from Sprinkle not gonna come through, but Kisby saves Flame Intruder's shot. But D-Miss now is there. His shot misses the net. That ball, it was kind of saved away by Flame, but at the same time, it was not even in either way. That ball now cleared away by Kisby. T-Man on the Scarab, not able to make contact on that one. Probably because he doesn't know where the front of his car is. And Sprinkle tries to pass it over to Flame. Flame with the shot! Kisby saving that one to the corner. 3 minutes remaining already. Both these teams usually score pretty quickly, but this game so far, Cream, has been pretty much a stalemate.
It's 2 minutes have gone by, and many opportunities for Distortion. Blaze haven't got a single shot yet, while Distortion got 5. But this first shot from Blaze is gonna go in. Pulse gonna get the first goal, and this is what Blaze needed.
A great pass there from the Scarab, and Pulse waiting downfield. That's just Blaze plays with very opportunistic positioning, so they're always downfield waiting for that kind of pass to come through. If it's able to get past that player, they will be there. Now Kisby trying to be opportunistic with that shot. Sprinkle with the backflip save is huge. T-Man not going to get that touch on the double attempt, but Pulse is able to save that shot. Flame Shooter shot with 0 boost is not going to go in, as Demus going to get the touch, but that's a long clear. T-Man, you miss these all the time. It's the Scarab, I'm telling you, people. But Kisby puts it away, saving his butt.
And yeah, weird from the replay. I don't even know who touched that, but nonetheless, it's gonna be goal number 2, scored by Kisby. And Flame Intruder wants to serve a reset. I can see why that was a weird goal, especially looking at that replay. Who touched that ball? I don't even know. But 2 minutes left, and Distortion are down 2. They really want to figure out something, or else they're going to be on match point. And E-Man almost getting a piece of it so far. Blaze, even though they have less shots than Distortion, they have 2 more goals.
They are playing clinical. Now, can Demus try to get a good double, but that ball not good enough shot to get past T-Man. As now that ball, once again, just kind of floating in the Blaze half. T-Man with a good clear. Trying to get it around another. Does get one final touch, but Sprinkle seems to be the one to hop on top of that one. Kisby off the wall, trying to get a pass mid, but that ball is going to Flame Intruder. I will say, though, Blaze, they've been able to take a nice 2-goal lead, and out of the timeout, that's what you want to see. Oh, barely keeping that one alive is Pulse, but a good demo as well coming through. Pulse gonna leave that one for Kisby. Kisby's shot just gonna be high. T-Man gonna put that one away. Finally using that Scarab to shoot well. And 3-0 here for the Blaze. Really important. I mean, this is the 3rd time we've had a 3-goal lead for either one of these teams, and that team has always won because, especially with a minute 15 left, Cream, 3 goals, kind of a huge goal lead to come back from.
Yeah, Blaze really, many people didn't really expect Blaze to just be in this position, and they're looking to get that match point, and that's gonna be Kisby's 2nd goal. And Distortion, they're kind of lost at this point.
Yeah, it just feels like they don't know where to be on the map. They just don't know where to be on the pitch, on the field. It doesn't matter what you call it. They just are lost. Now Sprinkle trying to get something going. 4 goals. This game is over. They just want a little bit of momentum because 3-1 is just not what you want to be down in a series. They need any hope that they can grab onto. Flame Intruder trying to make something happen with the pass to Demus, but Demus not going to get a touch. Kisby pops that ball high. Gonna leave it for Flame, who finds Sprinkle in the corner. Sprinkle not gonna have a pass. That ball gets cleared long by Pulse, who has been so good on the defensive end with his challenges. Now he's gonna go for another one. That challenge goes in favor of Flame Intruder, but buys T-Man time to get back and grabs a boost. Sprinkle now trying to find a pass. Kisby stops that in its tracks. That ball floats high. DM's able to get a touch on it, but Sprinkle is able to still get back to it. But a good shot there from Pulse, and a Distortion once again just feeling a little bit lost.
Yes, Distortion, they have not even got a single goal. And it's been a long time since they got a shot on net, which means that Blaze have just been dominating them. And with 4 seconds left, it's pretty much GG. And Distortion now, they got to win 3 in a row if they want to advance in the playoffs, because they're the 1 seed, but they need to show why they are the 1 seed, and being the 1 seed and just losing is kind of bad. But yeah, Blaze are up 3-1, and Distortion's gonna call a timeout.
Yeah, it would be a shame if you know, the 1 seed goes out like this. We saw a 1 seed go out in Titan League, but that series was probably one of the best Titan series I've ever watched. So that one, you can't be too mad about it. Now Distortion, they're kind of going down and they feel kind of deflated. Their team just doesn't seem to be meshing well. Distortion, they need to find some kind of way, some kind of plan, something to break through this Blaze team. I will say though, Blaze used their timeout beautifully. They were able to take advantage of that time, but they were most importantly able to get themselves to match point, and that's just kind of the most important thing. But Distortion, they have the players to do it. Cream, do they have the mental to get through these next 3 games? Even if the cards are stacked against them, they have the mechanics. Do they have the mental? Do they have the game plan? That is what this is going to come down to. We will have to see once this timeout's up. They must be making some good plans now, Cream, because they're going to need them to come back from this 3-1 deficit.
Yes, Distortion. I know that they're a good team, but I'm not seeing them put in their all in this series. They got to do it now because they're down 3-1 in Distortion. I really think they do deserve to be, but Blaze, they just kind of outplayed them in most of the series so far, and they're looking to get into. I'm not sure if Blaze have ever been to grand finals before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Blaze in the grand finals, they gotta go up against either Galaxy or Hydra, and as Distortion complete their timeout, what do you want to see more from?
I saw a lot of just bad touches in general from Distortion. They weren't finding each other. There were passes that just weren't being met. It felt like their second man was playing too scared. And against this Blaze team, you just gotta let it all go. You're gonna get scored on. They're that good, but you just gotta score more. However, T-Man gonna play that one to the corner, try to get this scoring off started for Blaze. Flame Intruder gonna leave that one for DMS as Demas looking for a pass mid, but Sprinkle gets demoed, and I've seen a lot of those good demos on the defensive end from Kisby and Sprinkle specifically. Sorry, Kisby and Pulse specifically, as that ball does get cleared all the way down. Pulse is there. Not a great 50. It's going to be Flame Shooter trying to clear that ball downfield. T-Man's touch going to go towards the mid, but Kisby's able to react to it. Flame Shooter still control the ball, but T-Man's on top of him. Not for much longer. He gets demoed for his efforts. That ball bouncing awkwardly. Sprinkle has to get the backflip touches. That ball off the wall. Kisby's going to have to get there first. Sprinkle still being annoying, keeping this ball in this corner. And it's a safe place to be if you are Distortion, but at the same time, Blaze deal that close to their goal. Smell blood in the water, looking for something here as Pulse puts that ball up high. D-Miss not going to miss that touch. As Kisby looking for a pass to T-Man. Kisby with the save! You don't want to see that if you're Blaze, but I know Smooth. He's watching and he's not happy about that one.
And yeah, that was a pretty that looked like it was gonna go in, but unfortunately that was shot straight into Kisby, and it's still 0-0. But Blaze, they are dominating in terms of pressure, but Kisby's got to make this save here.
Oh no!
Oh no, he didn't! Oh, that was a. I'm not sure what happened there, but Distortion gonna go up one with Sprinkle, gonna score this. Kisby misread that, and that is something we don't want to see from Blaze, especially after that own save.
Yeah, that is definitely not what you want to see. we just talked about like the what a saves from Kisby on the other end, and then he just misses the easy save on the open net on his own end. Now T-Man, can he try to tie it up? No, it's gonna be DMS getting it past one. Can DMS get the pass mid? No, it's gonna be a flame intruder though. T-Man is able to get the save. Sprinkle is there. Kisby able to save that one. That ball still not in the back of the net for Blaze. They're looking for a pass now over to Pulse. That ball bouncing up high. Can be dangerous, but nobody from Blaze is even close to it. Kizzy taking his time. Pops that ball up high. Pulse gonna go to the corner. Look for a touch. Sprinkle. No, it's gonna be T-Man with the shot. Slicing his way through the defense. Able to tie up this game with just over half the game remaining.
Yeah, the net was just left wide open, and T-Man is gonna capitalize on it. I'm not sure what's happening from Distortion's end, but hey, at least not losing. Never mind, they're losing.
Oh man, Kisby getting us right back on track. 2 seconds is all it took, and he just gets the beat on the kickoff. I'm not sure what happened to Sprinkle, but definitely not what you want to see. Actually, that might have been DMS, but he's gonna be DM Dad after that one. He definitely wants that one back, but Kisby now gonna look for another goal off kickoff, and it's gonna be instead. Oh, Flame Intruder almost had it. T-Man rushed back in time for that one. Now T-Man's got to get the clear. Drops it low. So Flame Intruder's gonna get there in time. That ball bouncing awkwardly for T-Man. Pulse has to clear it to his own corner, but that could be a shot from DMS, but not gonna come through. Kisby to his own corner. That ball bouncing up high for Flame Intruder to get back to. No, it's gonna be T-Man. T-Man now trying to get it past Sprinkle. Sprinkle is gonna get it past him instead. We're looking for the pass mid, but Kisby's already there. That ball does pop high once again, though. Nobody from Distortion's gonna be there. It's gonna be T-Man getting that long clear. DM's now looking for a touch, but it's not gonna go through. T-Man been so reliable on the defensive end. Kisby was going for the demo on Sprinkle, and it opened up a little bit of space here as Pulse is able to get the demo on one. T-Man's shot not going to come through. Kisby has to pop that one up high. Flame Intruder's going to get there, but still more pressure, more time wasted, and this is just more pressure on Distortion because they need this game to stay alive. Sprinkle trying to do it himself here, going for the air dribble, tries to get over. Pulse not able to make it happen. DMS with one touch up high. A good 50. Flame Intruder's able to get it past T-Man, but Pulse is still waiting back for that save. Sprinkle gonna take this one to the wall. Pulse is already there with the long clear, but a great bump from Flame Intruder. And DM's able to take this touch to his own side, but T-Man's touch gonna get 50 by Flame Intruder. Flame Intruder also gets the dunk onto Kisby. Pulse got demoed. Pulse, can he get there? It's off the post. T-Man got the save. Flame Intruder has to put that ball up high. Kisby, he's the only one with boost. He's able to get the clear. Pulse is able to get the touch afterwards. And DMS waiting on his back line. 40 seconds remaining. Can they stay alive? T-Man doesn't have any boost. Pulse getting chased by DMS. He's still able to get the touch around Sprinkle. Now, can he get the goal? Can he make this a 2-goal lead? No. 30 seconds remaining. DMS with one touch. Can he get the flip reset? No, he's going to leave it for Sprinkle. That ball, such an unlucky bounce. And now Pulse looking for the counter attack off the post. Not going to go in off the backboard for the double. Kisby, last man back. Sprinkle going high. Kisby had him red. A great read there from Kisby. Flame Intruder's touch, not going to make contact. Pulse barely able to make a touch on it. Flame Intruder not able to make contact either, and T-Man can waste so much time here. He gets the flip reset. That's not how you're gonna go out, is it, Distortion? That ball goes high. Staying alive. Flame Intruder not gonna make contact again. And Blaze are moving on to the grand finals. T-Man making his back-to-back appearance in the grand finals.
Yes, congratulations to Blaze for getting that 4-1 victory over Distortion. And T-Man making his second Grand Finals appearance. Distortion, they held up pretty well, but unfortunately they cannot defeat Blaze. As now Blaze are going to be one of 2 Grand Finalists. Now the next matchup in Rival is going to be Galaxy versus Hydra. And it's going to be pretty interesting. As not sure how Blaze have done against both of those teams, but nonetheless, Blaze have done it 4-1, and T-Man and his vehicle have made it.
Yeah, but we are going to move on. Luckily, that game was a 5-game gentleman's sweep is what we'll call it. As luckily that gives us just in time for this next series, which I believe is the Samurai versus the Snowstorm. So we will be right back. We're going down to the Chally League, but that does not matter because these games, they have all been so intense. So you guys are definitely not going to want to miss out. We will be right back.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice tracing on my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me.
Gaming League. I unplugged my headset so I couldn't hear Crip's countdown. I hope I was on time. But we are back with another Nemesis semi-final. It's going to be another banger here. We went from the Titan League down to the Rival League. Now we're going down to the Chally League. And it's going to be an absolute banger. We have the 2 versus the 3 seed. Snowstorm and Samurai. Joined with me once again is Mallow. Mallow, man. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good, Flip. I can't wait to get this matchup going. This is going to be such a really good matchup. And, you know, 1-for-1, or sorry, 1-for-2 for Smooth's org so far tonight. 2 number 1 seeds knocked out already. And now we're going to go to Challenger League where it's the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. And while neither of these teams are the number 1 seed, they can definitely play like the number 1 seed.
Yeah, both these teams have, in my opinion, really good offenses. And that's going to be the story of the game. Who can score more goals? But is it going to be good offense or is it going to be bad defense? Honestly, we saw the Samurai team last time. Whenever I casted them, it was like really good offense into a really bad defensive play. But I know Panda, and that man's got mechanics. That shot, though, from Winter should have gone in, but not going to go through. Tights. Looking for a clear. That ball gonna go to Kopente. Oh, that double not gonna be in his favor. But already these teams looking to score something here. But Winter's touch also gonna go backwards. A couple backwards touches from these teams. Definitely not the direction I thought these guys would be going. But Bullet gonna get the beat on one. Winter's shot not gonna come through. But a good pass from Bullet out to the midfield. Kopente. Gonna have to pass it over to Stites. Stites racing Panda. That ball's bouncing in the mid. Oh, Stacked couldn't get it through. Bullet now with the clear. Can he find pinch in the midfield? Nobody at all from Snowstorm went for that ball, but that could have been a great opportunity there. But both these teams, Malu, they're trying to find chances any way they can get. And these challenges, they're coming out fast. And these teams, they're looking for anything. Stacked has to make this save, but Malu, these two teams, they're super high pace, super high action. And right now, nobody's found the back of the goal quite yet, but the shots are starting to come through.
Yeah, they are. And, you know, both of these teams looking to go to the grand finals. It's both of these teams. Season 1 was the last time that the Samurai won the championship. And, oh, my goodness, they're getting started early here with Kopente, the number 1 player in Challenger player rating-wise. And the Snowstorm, they're looking to try and make their first Grand Finals appearance.
A great pass there from Stacked over to Kopente. Able to slot that one away. That kickoff, though, going to go in favor of Snowstorm here. Tay able to get the long clear. Bullet trying to race back, but Winter, which is where when snowstorms happen, is trying to make some kind of play here. Panda, who could be so dangerous on the ball, didn't have any boost for that challenge. Bullet has to pass it up to him, though. Tay, that touch, gonna go high. Winter, first one there, able to beat out Stack. That ball just kind of floating, though. Not what you want to see whenever that ball is just floating in your own half. Can be super dangerous. Tay was looking for a pass over to Stack. Stack wasn't quite in position for it. That ball to the midfield. That's over Stites' head. Tay realizes it's not in. Took his time on it. Still, this ball is dangerous here. Stacked, able to get it cleared past one, but Winter's there. Followed up by Panda. Tay has to get it over both of them, and he does. Also able to pick up the 100 boost. So here he comes rushing down the field. He has a shot to the bottom left corner. No, not going to come through. Winter tries to get it around one. Couldn't get it past Stack, though. Stites taking his time on the challenge. Tay's already there. Tay's shot. Is it in? No, it's wide once again. But his shots, they are there. But so far, Samurai, they've had the good looks, but that might be the best look yet for Snowstorm. Winter shot gets saved away. Samurai and Tay, they've had good looks so far, Mallow. Just haven't found that goal to extend their lead. But this could be it for Winter. That shot gonna go through, sneaking it in. A double commit on the side of Samurai. And Snowstorm finally get on the board.
Yeah, I heard you say Sandstorm before too, but not during the cast. But yeah, it's very, very hard to get those two
Too many storms.
not confused. But anyway, regardless, Winter getting that goal, that was going to be the person I was going to say to watch on this Snowstorm team, because he is a dark horse. He can be all over the place. But however, you got Panda and you got Bullet too. So It's a very good team, and right now with this tie-up, about 2 minutes remaining, a little under 2 minutes now, but Snowstorm, they're attacking again.
Samurai kind of on their back foot. Not a whole lot of boost to work with. Bullet not going to get it past Stacked as Stites is in the corner. Stites off the backboard. Kopete shot! Is it in? No! Winter able to get the save, and he immediately goes to look for the counterattack over to Bullet. Bullet gets it past one. Bullet has Panda in the midfield. Panda not going to get that pass to him, though, as Tay gets the demo on him. Sights, but no boost to work with now. Tries to get it past one. Winter's already there. Stacked, keeping that ball in play. Bullet, no boost. Has to get a touch. No, he doesn't. Tay's there, though. That shot high. Stacked, can he get there to the corner? That follow-up touch, though, from Panda. Gonna come through. Winter gonna turn on it. Tay's already there, but a good 50. Bullet shot, not gonna go in. Panda has a free shot on net, though, and he's gonna slot that one away. A minute remaining, and Snowstorm are up by 1.
Oh man, nice little touch there by Winter. Able to keep that momentum going, just barely getting a touch on that ball moving forward. And that put the Samurai in an awkward position because that was not expected. I'm sure they, at least by them anyway. And oh, here comes another quick goal. Winter getting his second goal of the game here. And Snowstorm up by 2 with a minute remaining.
3 goals, it might be the name of the game this time, Mallow. I feel like these teams, they're going to be overcommitting a lot, and they're going to be leaving their net kind of open. And so far, it's been Samurai doing that more than Snowstorm. I spoke maybe too soon, as it happened once again. These kickoffs, Mallow, whenever you're on kickoff, if you're going for boost, don't turn upfield, turn back to net, and you're saving this ball every time. That's all I'm saying. Take notes.
Yeah, absolutely. The if the kickoff goals aren't, or the kickoffs aren't going your way, you definitely need to pick out or change your strategy here. And it looks like that happened that time because we didn't see a repeat. But if you're a Samurai fan, you want to see Stites and you want to see Kopente put their offensive pressure now, because they are 2 of the top 6 players in goals per game. And then you got Stacked in the top 6, I believe, in assists per game. So they do have the offense. They need to put it together here now. Otherwise, they're going to go down early in the series.
The best part is their passing. That is what they're good at. They're not as mechanical as some of the other teams, especially as the Snowstorm team. These guys have more mechanics. But Samurai's team play is what got them here thus far. Can they repeat it? Stacked gets a fake on one, but that fake goes into his own net. Stites has to make a diving save. Bullet just trying to waste more time. That ball's still in the air, though. The demo gonna come through. Stites, his touch goes too far. Winter gets the clear. Snowstorm win game number 1.
That was good play there by Bullet, just trying to waste some time, take it away from him, and Winter coming up there. And one of the things that I saw in game 1 there that really helped out, I think it was Samurai, with some of the defensive plays there where they potentially had a double commit, but one called off the other. And so I also saw that on the offense with Snowstorm. Winter would try to go for a ball, and then Panda or Bullet, I don't remember who it was exactly, but one of them called him off, and Panda, I think it was Panda, but the other player touched the ball, and that communication, that's going to be pretty key here going forward, especially if you're going to be as aggressive as Snowstorm was that game 1.
Snowstorm, game 1 win. Kind of felt, I want to say easy, but they got a lot of free stuff. I will say, they gave up a couple free things as well. Free goals, but free opportunities, at least. I think Samurai could have converted a couple other tries, but we had one really good pass coming out from Samurai. But other than that, really not that much offense to speak of. It was just a couple defensive mistakes. And if that's what this series is going to turn into, well, it's going to be one ugly Rocket League series, but it might be a fun one. Winter's touch, not going to go past Kopente, though. Stites with the shot. That ball going to get saved away by Panda. Stites now looking for a pass in the midfield, looking for a dunk to follow it up. Stacked was not ready for it. Stack's touch, though, does go to the midfield as Kopente was looking for that one. Tay couldn't get there in time. A long clear comes out as Stites is able to get a good 50 on it. Panda's touch gets 50, but that ball is bouncing straight down. Winter's shot gonna come through. This man is a sniper. You give him a cent at goal and he will find it.
Yeah, and Panda being actually it wasn't Panda. I thought Panda was harassing Stacked back there, but it was just it was just a cluster right there, and unfortunately for the Samurai, they got scored on. But Winter with a great shot there, great patience, and Snowstorm is up early here in this game too.
Bullet now trying to make it a 2-goal lead. And it's going to be Tay, though, with a great first touch. Second touch as well. Gets it around one. A bump coming through. Cope and Tay helping out for a little bit from Stites as well. But a great play there from Samurai.
Yeah, Stites chasing, harassing Winter, and Winter unable to get. I think he may have barely got a touch on that, but still wasn't able to get to that ball. Kopente just saying, "Thank you very much, Stites." Good offensive play there by the Samurai, answering that quickly, and now we have a tie ball game. But I was about to say, is that about to go in? it didn't, but now the Samurai are all back on the offense.
This game, Mello, it's gonna move quick. You blink and you're gonna miss an absolute devastating counterattack. That's just how these two teams are. Or a really bad whiff like that one coming out from Stacks. As now Panda is gonna look for a shot, but it's gonna be Kopete all the way down to the other end. He has Stites in the midfield. He's gonna find him. Stites shot, gonna get saved by Bullet. I'm not sure how, but that man came out of the smoke with the save. And staying alive are the Snowstorm, still up by one goal, or sorry, still up by one game in the series, still tied in goals in this game. As Winter being annoying, trying to harass Tay as Tay's looking for a pass.
Oh
and
no!
Coming out here, I believe that was Panda. But yeah, defense is great and all, but these mistakes for both these teams, they're kind of comical at this point. What an own goal.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's the thing that you don't want to do, especially when you're tied up. Luckily, there's still plenty of time in this game 2 here, but if you're Panda, you're going to shake that one off. You got to, because it's still early, plenty of time. Bullet's going to help you out here, but saved by Stack, and Panda going to try and do it himself. He wasn't able to, but Stacked with that save there, and now it's going the opposite way.
Opposite way, and you blink, like I said, you're gonna miss the counter attack. That one try to get pushed through by Stites, but instead it's gonna be Panda dunking Kopete on the other end. That ball's gonna be bouncing high. Little awkward for Stites. He is able to make a touch on that one as Panda's put that ball way high. He tries to get a follow-up touch off the backboard. Can his teammate get there? Bullet, yes, but he's gonna have a shot. That shot does get blocked by Stack. Stacked just kind of reading the play, seeing where he needs to defend, and a good save there coming through. Bullet, though, no boost, still staying on that ball. That ball does get popped high. It's going to be Winter keeping that one in the Samurai half. Panda drops that ball. It's going to be a free clear for Stites now off the backboard. Nobody's there. It's going to be Stites for a free shot. Bullet making the save. Bullet over one. Stacks gets bumped once, get bumped again. That ball still not getting touched by the Snowstorm player. Nobody had boost on their side, but still more harassing comes out, and that relieves some more pressure. There's still 2 minutes left in this game for Snowstorm. Plenty of time. Also plenty of time for Stack to put on a screamer. Bullet does make the save. Stites keeps this ball in play. Samurai looking deadly as ever. Stites' touch, not a great one. It goes back. Does find Stacks on the other end of it, though. Panda's touch. Gonna find Tay. Tay to the corner. Gonna leave that one. Bullet gonna try to clear it over to his teammate, but I'm noticing a lot of lack of boost on the side of Snowstorm right now, and Samurai seem to just kind of be all over them right now whenever this Snowstorm team does not have any boost.
Yeah, absolutely, and I was going to note that myself, but you beat me to the punch there. But if you're going to not have any boost, you wait for those big pads. You're going to be in for a world of hurt, because you're just going to get those big pads stolen all the time. So you got to go for those small pads, rotate around, drive around, be annoying, take your opponent's stuff too if you have to. Like go for those bumps and demos like you've been doing, and that's kind of what they've been doing here. But at the same time, like you said before, if I blink, I'm gonna miss what's gonna happen next.
Yeah, 45 seconds remaining, and I feel like this game might end 4-3. Stites almost put that one away. Not going to come through here, though, as Kopente doesn't get a touch around anybody. It's going to be Bullet, though, not getting a touch either, as Panda puts that ball up high. Winter trying to get a touch, but Tay already back on top of it. Stacked, looking for Stites in the midfield. Stites gets 50 by Bullet, that 50 in favor of Snowstorm. Panda shot, not going to go through, but that touch, not a great one, as Winter's 50 goes to Bullet. But Stacked is able to clear it towards the side. That 50 kind of floating in the midfield. Winter just kind of clearing it downfield, not having much of an idea for the attack, and there's just not a lot of creativity coming out from Snowstorm. It feels like Samurai, they took their chances, and I feel like they've had better chances. Panda could have had a shot there, not going to get through, and Samurai tie up the series 1-1.
Oh man, I thought he had that there, but just barely missing that ball. And yeah, I mean, shot wise here, we're pretty even. Samurai has one more shot at 8, but the saves, they're also about the same here. It's Panda's been a nuisance on that defense. We saw so many bumps come by with Panda, and the biggest thing and you brought it up, Flip, is going to be the boost management. The boost management by Snowstorm is what they need to work on if they want to be able to climb and get more aggressive here. Just going for bumps all the time isn't going to get you anywhere as far as scoring goals. At least I'm not aware of it, unless I missed something on that. But yeah, you got to go for some offensive plays to let Winter go back open again. Just like he did in Game 1. Do the aggression there. Winter was pretty heavy on bumps and demos too. So we'll see what type of change they'll do here. Panda looked like he went for a car change, but other than that, we'll have to see what the Snowstorm do here in Game 3.
Game 3. Who's going to take the lead in this series? It's now a best-of-5 battle. Last time we saw this, it went to Game 7, and these two teams, they are seeming to be the ones to duke it out. Going blow for blow. Winter, a little bit of boost on his hands, a little bit of boost in his car. Trying to find a teammate. Not going to be there, though. But he is looking to find Panda, but that touch just goes right around him. The miscommunication, it seems like, on the side of the Snowstorm. However, Stites has to backflip that pass over to Tay, still able to get it to him. Now Tay looking for the 50. That ball floating down. Stacked and Stites both double commit there. Can be dangerous. Stites looked for the follow-up touch. Not going to get through. Tay keeping that ball in the Snowstorm half. Samurai look to find a goal early. Not going to happen here, though, as Mallow, we've seen the Samurai team score early, as Tay is able to do it here with a kind of a free goal here. Winter's touch just wasn't a good one, but a really good touch there from Tay.
Yeah, that was a good pop-up by Tay. We're seeing why Tay is the number 1 player in Challenger player rating-wise. Getting that goal, that nice little double tap there off of Winter's missed touch. I think he probably wanted to send it a little bit harder to go onto Panda's car, but it just didn't make it, didn't have the oomph. And Samurai, they're up early on this one.
Up early. Now Stax is up once again. Off the backboard. Panda can't make it there. Yes, he can. What a great clear there from Panda. Stites taking his time. He leaves it for Tay as Bullets touch. Not going to find a teammate as Stites was already in the air ready for that one. Now Tay taking control of that ball. Not able to get it around Panda. Stacked. Just pops that ball up high. Super dangerous. Bullet does decide to go down though as Tay comes to bail him out. Stacked. Gets it around one. A good 50. Forces Panda up in the air. Trying to get another touch, but it falls straight to Stites. Pops that ball in the air. Gets another touch. Can he get a follow-up? He does. Over 2. That ball not falling in quite yet. Stack, can you put it away? He can. Samurai up 2-0.
Oh, man. And that's the unfortunate thing of having low boost right there is on defense, they can just get it over you. If you don't have enough boost, then that's exactly what happened. And now Samurai starting to pad that lead a little bit, get another goal on there, and they're up 2-0. Can Snowstorm answer back quickly here?
Samurai offense has been cooking, but if you look at the shot totals, it is literally 2 shots to 1. Bullet trying to put on another shot here for Snowstorm. Not going to get through that time. It's been the midfield that has been deciding this game so far, and Tay has been the one that has been the biggest nuisance in the side of Snowstorm, as now Stites trying to find a way to get out of his own half. That touch from Panda, not a good one, but it's better than nothing as Tay and Stacks could not find the touch on the ball, but Tay's able to get a long clear. Winter able to react to it in time. Bullet pops that one up high, gets it past one. Now Bullet with a great 50 on another. Tay doesn't have the read, but he hits the post with this car, and he's able to make the save. Stites able to make the follow-up save. Stacked able to get that save. The whole team of Samurai able to contribute on the defensive end. and they're able to stay alive. Up by 2 still. Snowstorm looking to cut this lead in half. Winter over to Bullets. Bullets touch and double, not going to go through. Panda doesn't get a touch on that ball as Tay is going to look for Stacked. On the other end, to the backboard is Stacked. Tay doesn't get the shot, but Stites is able to, blocked away by Winter, and Stacked, last man back, has to retreat, buy some time for his teammates. And the Samurai team, they seem to be kind of kicking on all cylinders. That ball didn't go in, but the passing, the counters, and the defense all coming through here so far for the Samurai.
Yeah, and we're looking at the Snowstorm offense right here. Can they try and get something onto target? They can't, but right now, I don't know if you want to panic just yet, but you definitely need to score here quickly within the next couple of seconds. But I wasn't talking about Samurai. Kopente just totally ignoring what I was about to say here. Didn't let me finish, but Snowstorm needed to score there quickly to try and cut that lead in half. Now they have a much bigger mountain to climb.
Yeah, much bigger mountain. And, I've said it last series. There were a bunch of 3-goal leads, and having a 3-goal lead just feels so impossible to come back from. I will say, though, if there's a team that's going to give up 3 goals in a minute, it's Samurai. As they just love to attack, and they don't know when to hang back. I will say, though, Stacked and Kopente, they've kind of done a good job of containing the Snowstorm attack, as Stites has to pop that ball up with that 50, as Bullet puts that one back towards the midfield, but Tay able to get the long clear as Winter touches that towards his teammate Panda, but a good 50. Wastes even more time. Bullet trying to pass it over to Winter. Tay's already up in the air, but that ball goes backwards. Now Bullet looking for a pass, but Stites is the first one there. Stites now with one long touch. Is his teammate going to find it? No, it's going to be Panda. Nobody on Samurai wants to overcommit. They're up by 3. There's no reason to give up a free goal, but that ball's over Stites. That ball's over, oh gosh, Tay as well, but Dax wasn't back in time. A free goal here and a good pass there from Bullet.
Stites did a little backflip, cheated up a little bit. I was actually surprised by that positioning by Stites there, and unfortunately, I would kind of almost call that a free goal because there was basically no opposition. As oh my goodness, it's not happening, is it? You kind of almost called it there. They definitely will give up 3 goals because of their aggression. But Kopente missing that ball there. I don't know how close he was, but I know that feeling when you think you're going to touch it and it just said Rocket League says nope, you didn't touch it. So now we got 37 seconds in a ball game.
And a ball game, not what you want to see if you're a Sammy's fan. However, they're still holding on strong. They still have a 1-goal lead. Tay getting the long clear. Winter just kind of pops that ball down to Stack, but Panda was able to get back to it. Bullets touch off the sidewall. Can he get the double? No, I don't know who he thinks he is, but that's a great shot there from Panda coming out. Winter trying to get a touch over one. He does. Sights all the way back. Bullet gonna pass it over to Panda. That ball bouncing back towards the midfield. Winter, he's not gonna get a touch, and Sight's gonna get a long clear off the backboard. But a great touch from Panda. A follow-up from Bullet. Down over to Winter. Winter not going to get there in time. But the play was there. You saw Snowstorm start to cook, but Samurai still come out on top. 2-1 in the series. 3-2 in the game.
Oh man, that was so close. And, depending how that ball may have touched there, that still may have been a save. But what a great job there by Snowstorm to try and claw their way back in to show that they can fight when they're down by 3. And so I know it didn't go into OT flip, but looking at this Snowstorm team, they started to show some life there at the end.
They sure did. This Samurai team showed some flaws, and this Snowstorm team, it wasn't even all the flaws. They were making some good passes, some really good challenges, some good solo plays. That's what you want to see. That's good signs going into game number 4. And man, I think we got a long one on our hands here, Mallow, because these two teams, they seem neck and neck so far.
Yeah, I don't know what it is when you and I cast, but the things tend to go rather long to game 5s and 7s. So so far that's what it looks like right now, but it is far from over here. We'll see what happens. They're going right into it. I'm not surprised, but I would think that if Snowstorm loses this game here, I would suspect the timeout will come into play. But here we go. What is this, game 4?
Game 4 is what we're on now. Is Bullet looking for a free shot here. Panda going to try to get a follow-up. Stites touch. He's going to go out to the midfield. Winter does get 50, though. Stacked, no boost to work with. Has to get a 50, but Bullet able to get around him as Stites is able to get a long clear down to Winter. That man pops that ball, soaring high above the sky as Panda was up there. Didn't get a touch, and neither did the Samurai defender, but Bullet's able to take that one right over Stacked. What a save there from Tay, though, as Stites is able to get the clear as well. Bullet not able to get the follow-up touch, but he's there for that one as that ball passes down to Stacked. Stacked's touch gets blocked by Winter. Stites taking his time. Off the ceiling is Panda, but around him is Stites. Stites not able to get a pass mid as a great demo from Winter comes through. Tay, though, with some boost.
Ooh.
A shot off the crossbar. Would have been a nasty double, but not going to happen that time. Stites, 50 by Winter. Winter with not a lot of boost. Bullet just able to get that ball cleared. Panda did double commit, though. That ball high in the midfield. Tay off the backboard. Bullet and Winter both double commit, but as long as they get the ball cleared, I don't think they care. Stacked, that ball bouncing off the backboard. Stites with the fake. Tay not able to read it. Panda tries to get it around, and Samurai looking to punish any mistake that happens here from Snowstorm. Bullet has to get it clear, and he does. He's the only one with boost on his team, and he gets a great flip reset, but Stites is just there in time with a little help. That could have been a very dangerous play. Instead, we're looking for a pass to Kopite. Not going to happen there as Stack's touch to the backboard goes straight to Bullet. Bullet now looking for another air dribble off his own backboard. A great demo from Stack, though. Could open up an opportunity, but Panda's the first one to that ball. Stacked still on that ball, though, able to get it past. Winter pops that one up high. Stacked already up in the air. Looking for a drop down over to Stites. Stites shot not going to be on target, and Bullet's able to get the save. 2 minutes have already gone by. Nobody scored quite yet, but these two teams, especially Samurai, are looking super dangerous.
Yeah, and it's it's all the midfield play right now, Flip, because who's going to get that control? Because there's no one, no team that's been showing that they want it more right now, and because overall, one shot apiece on this team, of course, or for each team. Now we got 2 for Samurai, but yeah, it's the mid game that we need to see who wants it more with.
Open Day's touch goes way high, and right now the midfield has been dominated by the Samurai, but it doesn't matter if you're not able to get something on target. Stites looking to do that here with that shot. Snipe in the bottom right corner. He's in the top left of your screen, but he's hitting it into the bottom right. Where's he aiming? You never know, but what a great shot there.
Yeah, that was great placement there by Stites, and the Snowstorm defense just still trying to gather boost. That's been one of the biggest things so far here. Flip has been boost management and boost, I guess, stealing by Samurai, and now they paid for it that time. The Snowstorm team did. So we'll see if they can answer back here quickly, if Snowstorm can, or if Samurai is going to continue this pressure that has been going on the past 3 minutes.
But a great clear there. Oh, what a great save coming out from Kopite. A great shot, though, from Bullet. And Tay couldn't get that one. That was a great offensive counter. And so, wow, that ball. Great shot here from Bullet as well. And now I blinked in. Like I said, that ball's in the back of the net.
Yeah. Hey, Tay almost saved it. He got a piece of it, but it still went backwards, and or maybe it hit the crossbar or a combination. But either way, that ball went in. Now we're tied up. If you're a Snowstorm fan, that's what you wanted to see. Now, if you're a Snowstorm fan, you want to see their defense show up because they're getting pressured again.
That one could have been a great attempt, but not going to get past Tay there. What a bump coming out from Kopite. Stacked and Stites get credit, but give a little points to Tay as well with a great bump here on Winter.
Yeah, it's those plays that you don't get credit for on the scoreboard that can actually matter more than the scoreboard itself, and that is a perfect example there. And the Samurai answer the answer right back, and now the Samurai are leading.
Samurai up 2-1 in the series, up 2-1 in the game, trying to make it 2-2 is Bullet. And this Snowstorm team, a great pass from Panda, but this is an absolute bullet to the back of the net there, Mallow.
Oh man, the answer for the answer for the answer. Please stop Please stop. I don't want to get it. I don't want to have it stacked. Anyway, yeah, Bullet sending a bullet in, and Snowstorm answers that one quickly with about a minute remaining.
Hey, look to do that same thing. Stites with the shot. That's
Oh
going
my
in. This
goodness.
man can shoot from anywhere, and he has a hat trick now in game number 4.
This reminds me of a series I had, I think, like 1 or 2 weeks ago, 1 or 2 weeks ago, I was casting with Rockerman, and we had like 6 goals in a minute, and that's kind of what we're seeing now. The defense is just gone, and it's Bullet sending. I was about to say, is Bullet sending it back again, and oh my goodness, the Snowstorm. Can they answer quickly here? They have about a minute remaining before they go down this series 3-1.
Looking to do it here is Bullet again, stacked! Stacking that defensive line on that goal line, able to get it past one. No, the shot coming out from Bullet again, not going to get through Tay. Not going to get the touch, but Stacked is already there. Stacked has to get a follow-up touch. Bullet and Stacked collide, sending that ball high in the sky. Panda able to get it past mid, but that's a long clear. Winter keeps that ball in the Samurai half. Stacked tries to pop it up for Stites. Bullet's already up in the air, gets that insane dunk. Stack has to clear it to his own corner. Stack has to get a follow-up, and he does over Panda. Winter gets beat out by Tay, and that one could be the dagger.
Yeah, that one could be the dagger, and you know, the way they've been scoring, though, I wouldn't quite count them out yet. We've seen some crazy kickoff goals here tonight, Flip, so you know, I would not count them out yet, but Samurai team looking to go 3-1 in the series here. Will that happen as this countdown goes? It's going to be more and more likely here. If you're Snowstorm, Flip, do you call the timeout?
Dude, absolutely. Especially with Stites putting in his 4th goal this game. That man had an absolute performance. 5-2. Doesn't tell the whole story of this game, Mallow, but in the end, Samurai, they felt more dominant, and they were finally able to put those shots away here in the final minute of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And that demo at the end by Tay on Bullet there, that can definitely hurt your mental, especially at the end getting scored on. That's one thing you don't want right now, is losing that mental. And I'm sure Dan and Snowstorm will take this time, hopefully, to call a timeout and talk about it. You know, get that mental, keep it in check, and go forward. Because overall, Snowstorm, other than that last minute and a half, it really wasn't that far out of reach. They just got outplayed by a couple of bumps and demos.
Couple bumps and demos. Couple really good counters. Really good shots from Stites as well. Like, that man, you know, sometimes clap it up for the guy. You know, good shot. That's a good shot, man. Like, what you gonna do about it? I mean, I think, you know, whenever you're this low in a league, you can't expect perfect positioning, perfect rotations, yada yada yada. But you gotta find ways to capitalize on those moments, and Stites was able to do that 4 times this game. So looking to game number 5 here. You gotta be thinking, Mallow, man, 3-1. I've seen LeBron do it. I don't know if I've seen Panda and Winter and Bullet do it. You know, I just don't know. Going into the timeout is I'm pretty sure. I thought they were taking their timeout.
They
Maybe.
did.
Oh, hey, maybe they're done talking. They know what they want. They know what they need. They're just going. So we're getting straight into game number 5 here. Crip, I hope you are ready, because game number 5's underway, and they're starting whether you're ready or not, and whether Snowstorm is ready or not. Samurai looking early. Oh, sorry, Snowstorm's looking early here as that ball is just kind of bouncing in front of their net, but a long clear, buying time here for Samurai to get some boost, recollect themselves. Maybe they got caught off guard with that timeout as well, but Tay, he's not going to get caught off guard. He goes for the flip reset. Oh, he went low. They had to double commit to get that save there, Mallow. And these teams starting off hot. Once again, this series has just been so action-packed.
Yeah, it really has. And the Samurai, they haven't let off too much, but the Snowstorm, they have definitely picked it up. And I don't know what was said in that 30-ish seconds of their timeout, because they had a full minute. But they only did 30 seconds of it, and so I don't know if they were doing that to try and catch them off guard, or if they used the first 60 from the countdown before the timeout, and were able to do what they needed to do. But either way, I do see a lot more aggression from this Snowstorm team, and that's what you want to see if you are a Snowstorm fan, because I think they do better with aggression that is, well, that is usually good, but as you see, sometimes it can go against you.
Oh man, Stacked sliding that one right underneath Winter. Winter literally flipped over the ball. Like, oh, that is such a feels bad moment. But a great pass shot there from Tay to Stacked. Stacked usually the assister in that regard, but Stacked was the one putting that one away. And Samurai looking to punch themselves a ticket to the Challenger League Grand Finals. Can it happen, or will Snowstorm enter back in the next 3.5 minutes? Plenty of time, plenty of skill in the Snowstorm's court as well. Panda, Winter, and Bullet all have the capabilities. Bullet now trying to make a solo play happen himself. Can he get it around one? He can. That's around two, actually, and that ball is just gonna float right in. Bullet with the backflip, tying up this game.
Oh man, and I think Bullock got a little bump there on Stack, but I think Stack was running into him, and that was an interesting goal there. I didn't think that was going to happen, but hey, a rainbow shot by Bullet, great placement. Now we're tied up with about 3 minutes remaining. It's still anybody's game.
Hey, looking for the ground pitch to get that ball past Panda, but Panda gets bumped. He still gets a flip reset though, but Stites is able to get a great 50. Winter really awkward. Bullet has to clear that, help him out a little bit. A good clutcher pinch. Stites and Stack do double commit. They're still able to both hit the ball though. Definitely not what Winter was expecting. Taking his time on the back wall there. Bullet getting it past one. Gets a reset. Not able to get it past Stacked. And Stites can turn over to Stacked again. And these are just the Samurai's way of scoring apparently. Stites and Kopite. Tay with the bump, Stites with the pass, Stacked with the goal. I don't know, but Samurai's on top.
Yeah, that was a nice bump to Panda. It was just enough to send him sideways and stop his forward momentum, and that gave the opportunity for Samurai to score that goal. But Bullet trying to get the defense to move there, and it worked because now they tie it right back up with Winter scoring there.
Yep, and I don't know what I expected. It's a goal, and I should have expected an answer very quickly. 2.5 minutes remaining, Matlow, and if this score does not change, I would pay you $100 because, well, I don't think we're going to overtime with 2-2.
Especially with 2:30 remaining.
No,
we got half the game left.
Not these teams, especially, as Panda's going to have the open nets. I should have said 10 seconds, but because it only took him 9.
Yeah, I wish I would have had that recorded and edited it where it said a second because man, the goals come in hot and heavy sometimes in this series, and right now they're hot and heavy.
Hot, heavy, and really impactful. A lot of these goals. This one could be another one. Kopite has to get a clear. That ball just high. Stites able to get the clear to his own sidewall. Now Stites. Not a great touch. Nobody in the midfield to follow it up either. Tay off the backboard, taking his time, leaves it for Stack. Stack's not going to get a follow-up, but Tay is. Tay down the wall to Stacked. Bullet's touch is not a great one. Winter's up in the air with Panda, clearing it to his own corner. Stacked is already there, looking for a pass. Stites gets beat out. Tay, last man back, keeping this ball in play, however. It's Stites down there. Panda now looking to get it past Tay, and he does. A long clear. Stites not even close to it. Bullet's going to be the first one there. He's going to leave it. That ball just free touch for Winter off the backboard. Tay to the sidewall. Nobody up, and it's going to be Bullet towards the back wall looking for the double. You can't give this man that much time. Somebody's got to jump, but Snowstorm will take that 2-goal lead.
I think whatever happened in that timeout, I think someone told Bullet to wake up because he is now definitely playing at a higher level than he was earlier. Not saying it was bad, but it's definitely better than what it was. And now Bullet getting his second goal of the game here, really turning it up for this Snowstorm team, and they're up 2 with about 1 minute and 15 remaining.
Could be up 3, but that ball just hits the crossbar. Tay gets bumped, so he's not able to get back to it. Winter able to get a clear. That might not be enough, though. Panda needs that read, and he does get it. Stites, first one on that ball, though. Trying to get it past mid. Get it past Winter. It's floating high. Can Tay shoot it? No, can Stacked. Not able to get it on target. Can he get the pass back mid? That ball bouncing out. Stites gets beat. Tay gets dunked by Panda. Panda running amok on this Samurai team. Winter pops it high. Steals Tay's boost, but Stacked gets the ball to him. Tay, not a lot of boost to work with, still trying to find the shot. Not going to get there. Stacked looking for a pass over to Stites. That's a shot on target. Bullets there. Kopite shot. Is it in? It is. What a snipe there from Tay.
Oh, what placement there by Tay. That was a good setup by Stacked and Stites, but Tay able to get that into the right place there after the clear just went straight to Tay. And, you know, with no boost, it's hard to defend that top left corner, especially if you're up in front of it, up front post instead of back post. But, you know, that part doesn't matter when you immediately get scored on, and it's now back to a 2-goal lead for Snowstorm.
Hey, he rushed it so much and he just missed. What's the point of going fast if you're not gonna hit the ball, man? 30 seconds remaining. Samurai, I can definitely see you scoring too and tying it up, but I'm gonna need to see something fast. Hey, you're gonna be the one to make that play happen, right? No, it's gonna be Winter shutting you down. Winter going for another one. That one's off the post. Panda gets the bump. Stites now. A little boost. No, he's gonna give it to Tay as Panda now off the sidewall. Stacked. Banging it downfield. Winter's there. Great free from Winter. Tay keeping this ball in the Snowstorm half. Winter keeping it in that corner. Away from danger. There's a shot coming through. Nobody's there. And that is going to do it here for game number 5. 3-2 in favor of the Samurai still. But Snowstorm starting to bring it back. 5-3 is the game. And the Samurai team, they looked like they were cooking for a while, but Bullet woke up and started to turn it on. 2 goals, 2 assists. That man really started to put on a show.
Yeah, and the shot count from Snowstorm there, kind of the opposite from previous games that we saw. 11 shots by Snowstorm here. Doesn't look like Samurai is going to call timeout, which I agree with. I don't think you want to panic yet. You definitely want to wait, you know, potentially one more game. But Samurai, if I were them, I would take this whole minute and, you know, potentially talk about what you're going to do here to try and counter this Snowstorm offense. The defense, there was really no defense on either side, to be honest, Flip. But that offense, you got to figure what to do with that Snowstorm offense.
Yeah, honestly, it felt like this team, or both of these teams, just were Swiss cheese on the defensive end, and you know what? That's okay. It makes for some high action gameplay. You never know what's really gonna happen, but in the end, Samurai or Snowstorm, it is Forbidden Temple, and I must say, Mallow, it's gonna be a crazy one. These two teams have had a crazy series already. It would be a shame for it to end here in Game 6, but at the same time, Samurai, they want this one so bad. Kopite, down to his own corner, gets a nice 50. Bullet has to be the first one there. Panda and Bullet double commit. Stack trying to get a shot on target. That one's going to be off, but Winter doesn't know that. Winter still able to get the clear towards the corner. Sights now with a nice touch off the sidewall. Can he get the follow? He cannot, as Winter is the first one in the air there. As Stacked towards Kopite, that ball just kind of floated high. Stacked looking to drop it down to Stites, but that ball kind of awkward. Panda could have had a shot, but not going to get the opportunity there. Tay pops that ball up high. Stites going to turn for it. Going to go for the bump instead on Winter. That ball wasn't on target, though, and so no threat coming through. Stacked, though. That ball, super awkward. Tay couldn't get there off a Bullet's touch. He passes it back to Stites. A minute down already. These two teams looking for some kind of start. It's Samurai so far on this offensive end, as now Stites looks to get past one. He does. Tay with the shot. How does he sneak that in there? Guys, hide your kids, hide your wives. Kopite is coming.
Oh my goodness, what a touch there by Tay, sneaking that ball in the top right. My goodness, and that close to that was a heck of an angle there. And Samurai up early in this game 6, and you got to answer fast now if you're Snowstorm, because you don't want to try and get too far behind. You haven't been too good coming from behind in this series, so I think maybe once. I think they got close, but you gotta try and answer quickly here.
Answering quickly is what we've seen from them as well as that ball launched from Winter, able to get saved away by Stack. But Stites with a long clear. Is it over everybody's head? No, Winter and Bullet both back in time. Stites doesn't get the touch though. Winter no boost. Could have gotten to that one. Would have been a beautiful play, but instead Bullet not getting that one on target. Him and Panda do double commit though. As now Stites, Stack's a little awkward in their own corner. That ball does get cleared towards the midfield. Stites gets a touch on it and it goes over to Stack, who's able to clear it long. Bullet's touch, not a great one, as Stites tries to get a 50 on him, but Bullet's able to get it past one. Tay's already up in the air. Tay, you can't leave your net open because Bullet will put it away.
I'm not sure what happened to Tay there. Did he get bumped or did he do like a backflip? I don't know. I couldn't see from the original one, and I still couldn't see from the replay. So I'm not sure. Maybe Tay was just out of position and realized he wasn't going to be able to get it. But either way, Snowstorm answers this one with about 3 minutes remaining. We're tied up 1-1.
1-1, and like I said, Ballo, these teams, there's at least 4 more goals getting scored. So if you see one team score, just know the other team probably has one coming. But either way, Panda now looking to be the one to start this scoring off. Stites is actually going to be the first one up. Stacked, a little overcommitted. Panda to the sidewall. Bullet's there. Bullet with some time. And we've seen how dangerous he can be. Not a great touch there, though. So Stack's going to have a pop-up. Hey, and Stites both up to the sidewall. A great clear there from Panda, but that does buy some time for the Samurai to get some boost. Stites pops that one up high. Winter's already up in the air, but Stites gets the beat on him. Stites, do you have the double? No, could have been a beauty. But instead, it's going to be Bullet on the counterattack. Stack, last man back, clears that one to the sidewall. That ball is bouncing down. Panda had that read. Kopate with a great touch and a great demo from Stack. But Winter with a really good spawn. That's all skill. And so was that shot. Kopate, how does he do it? I don't know, but that one might have been luck.
Oh man, how did that work? Oh, it was I guess an unfortunate spawn, but a fortunate spawn. I guess depends how you look at it, right? But unfortunately for Winter, that ball did not go the way he probably wanted it to go. And Tay able to score that goal out of the corner, and now Samurai are up almost by 2. Yes, by 2. As Tay scores another one for the hat trick here, and this Samurai team, they're in the driver's seat for a potential grand finals appearance now.
I said there's 4 goals to be scored, Mallow, but 2 of them already happened, and they're in favor of Samurai. That's not good writing here for the Snowstorm. Looking like could be Samurai taking this one away in 6. A good demo from Stites opens up the field for Tay. Tay looking for the double off the back wall. Couldn't get it on target. It's Stack now. Keeps that ball in this Snowstorm half. Stites off the sidewall again. Can he get his own touch? He can. That ball's bouncing mid. Who's the shooter? It's Tay. Oh, but it's high. That man can be so lethal. You had to be scared if you were Snowstorm. And his Winter is also scary, but that ball's just off the post, off the other post, and out. Now Stites in the air. So is Bullet. Bullet doesn't get the read. Stites gets the clear off the sidewall. Can he get the follow-up touch? No. Winter has that one red. Winter now looking for a pass mid. Gets it over one. Leaves that one. Stacked. 0 boost. Tries to go for the 50 on Bullet, and he does. Tay gets the beat on 1. Gets the 100 boost. It's just Panda back. Panda, he's off the back wall. Really awkward. Oh my goodness. That one. I mean, it kind of shook me there. I don't know what that man was jumping at, but he's still able to keep his team alive for a little longer. A great pass from Stites. That one off the backboard to Tay. Tay not able to put it away, but Panda able to get the follow. Bullet in the air. Not a lot of boost to work with. Gives the fake to Panda. That ball bouncing high. Stack's touch not great. Winter shot. Is it in? It is. And we have a 1-goal game with 27 seconds remaining.
This is almost a replay of I believe it was game 3 where Samurai was up 3 at one point. Then they were down 2. It was 3-0. But a little bit different circumstance here. But now we got less than 30 seconds. And Snowstorm is down 1. Can they score here to tie it up and send it to overtime, or are they going home?
Stacked off the sidewall. Bullet with a bad touch. That one wastes so much time. They have to race back, collect boots, and get it all the way to the other side of the field. They get it past one. Stacked already there to waste more time. There's no Snowstorm player in the area. Stacked looking for his teammate Tay. That's gonna put it away,
man.
and that is the dagger.
Samurai going to the grand finals to get a chance at getting another championship. Their only one was season 1, the the inauguration season of Nemesis, and now Snowstorm. They're going to have to wait another season to get their first grand finals appearance. Congratulations to this Samurai team winning this series against a very tough Snowstorm team who made so many teams bow out that you wouldn't think would have bowed out. And now Samurai doing it to the Snowstorm team. And I'm actually a little bit surprised by this result. But at the same time, I'm not, because this Samurai team, they're good.
That Samurai team is good, and Mallow, they are a force to be reckoned with. They have to deal with some stiff competition on the other end. But man, Venom, Griffins, one of those two teams gonna make it to face Samurai in the final. However, we will have to see that at a later date. Mallow, this was such a good series. These games were super back and forth. Samurai do come out on top. Snowstorm fought extremely well, though. However, we are right on schedule for our next match, so we will have to send y'all away once again. But we still have 2 matches for you. Shout out to Crip for streaming for 5 hours. That man, he is going long. But next, we went from Titan down to Rival, down to Chally. Now we're going down to the Prospect League, where we have the Melons versus the Embers. Smooth, you got another team in play here, and Mallow, it's gonna be a fun one to watch. So can't wait to see you in the booth, and I hope the rest of these nice games are exciting as these ones have been, because these have been absolute bangers.
Yes, absolutely. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Deuces.
Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no, don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so don't get in my way. Don't need no problems, no. Don't need no pain. I came for one thing, so left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues and our semifinals continue. We are in match number 4 of the night. I know y'all didn't expect to see me again, but hey, I'm back, and joined with me again is Mallow. Mallow, how you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I know there was a little bit of a last minute change, but sometimes that happens. Life happens. That's what we're here for. We're here to back each other up, just like how these teams back each other up. Melons and Embers here, going down to the Prospect League flip. We started at Titan to begin with this night. We're not going to end with Novice after this match, but this match right here, Melons Embers, it's going to be an explosive one.
Explosive in many ways. I feel like I know what you're trying to hint at, but I know this Melons team. I've casted them a couple times before. They're in my org as well, so I know this team. They are a very solid team, and they have some absolute disruptors on that team as well. So it'll be a fun one. This Embers team as well. Whenever I see Chad and Brindy, I know the games can always be a little bit crazy. So these two rosters, they have a lot of history in the league already, and just watching them come duke it out in the semifinals is going to be a fun one to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially with Ember coming off a victory, and I think they swept the number 1 seed Gladiators, the undefeated Gladiators, to get here, and number 8 seed. I think they're the highest seed in the playoffs here. I could be wrong. As far as the 8 seeded ones, prospect through rival, but Ember, they got a tall task ahead of them with this Melon team, because as you mentioned, they're really good, and just going against them, you got to check your mental. I'll say that, because I don't know how many teams can put up with the amount of aggression and bumps and demos that Melons like to put up.
Yeah, I will say Embers were the 9 seed coming into play-ins and stuff, but the Venom in the Chally League, they were the 10 seed, so they are still alive. They also swept the 1 seed in Challenger, so just kind of weird. Those two teams looking to be some of the lowest seeds in the grand finals, but they have to punch their ticket there, and the Melons and the Embers looking pretty strong so far in this playoffs. However, only one team can make it, Mallow. I am going to have to be a little bit biased and pick my org. I've seen Critter pop off a lot. I've seen Crotera pop off a lot, and Tragic Upset, as well. So I know these players, and so I know what they're capable of, and I know I'm picking them, and I'm gonna pick them in 5. This Ember team is good, but I got my boys, Mallow. Who do you think is winning this series, and how do you think the series is gonna go?
You know, I got to go with the Melons too. They're hard to go against here, both on the pitch and prediction wise. So we'll see how that goes as we do begin this matchup. A demo by Critter, as we expected that to be early, and it's going to be often. But right now they're on the defense as Brindy's going to try and catch this ball on the sidewall, missed it. Crotera holding onto the ball. Critter trying to go for a demo, not able to get it. Crotera unable to get it in the goal now. Chad trying to hang with it. Critter able to intercept that. Peanut knocking it out. Brindy going to try and clear this, able to get that clear. And the offensive side of this Ember team is quite surprising because sometimes they're full speed, sometimes they just might fizzle out a little bit.
So far, it has been a good amount of invers on the offensive end, as Peanut now not able to get a touch on that one. Tragic Upset looking for a pass to Crotera. That one's going to be just off target, is Chad. Going to take that one to the corner, but Crow puts that one up high for Critter. Can be a great shooter, but the double touch, no, Tragic Upset couldn't put it away either. As Crotera looking for the shot. That one's going to go off the crossbar again, and the crossbar challenge is being won here by the Melons, but the Rocket League game itself is still tied 0-0 so far, and Mallow, these two teams, they're looking strong, but that could be a great challenge, but man, these two teams, they both have great opportunities, Mallow, and the offense from both of them, kind of like our last series, it's going to be, like you said, pretty explosive.
Yeah, it really has, and it's already been that way, and Ember matching what the Melons usually do, which is definitely, I think, going to help them out this series. You don't want to just take on those demos. You want to give. Also, otherwise you might be in and out of position all the time here. As Peanut going awkwardly in the corner there, going backwards, trying to send that. Brindy sending that ball up, trying to get a clear out of it, able to get past Crotera. Peanut tried to hit that, wasn't able to. Tragic going to try and just knock this down for him or Critter, but a little bit of a mix-up there by the Melons there. Crotera keeping it close. Going to try and send it down. Gets past, believe that was Peanut. Tragic going to the center. Over to Critter. Critter trying to go for it. Doesn't have any boost. Chad meeting it up in the air. And right now, Brindy trying to get upfield. Wasn't able to. Got out 50 there. Tragic faking that, it looks like. Peanut sending it back. Unable to get that double, but is a Chad hitting it. Critter taking it off the backboard. Brindy meeting it on the side. Now Tragic going to keep it close. Trying to bring it upfield. Unable to get that second touch. Peanut able to keep it forward as the Ember team now going for offense here as the save comes in by Critter. And who are your players to watch here, Flip, for both sides?
Dude, honestly, everybody on the Ember team has been so dynamic, but Critter, obviously, on the Melon specifically, that dude has been everywhere so far. Peanut has been kind of the unknown factor for me, and he's been stepping up very well so far as well. But both these teams, they both have players that can kind of do it all. Crotera's been a guy that I expect a lot more demos to come out from, so he's the menace on the field that I'm kind of waiting to see if he'll show his ugly head, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, man, he could be an absolute demon.
Yeah, absolutely. And Crotera, the other top demoer, one of the other top demoers in Prospect, and probably almost within all of Nemesis, with Critter being the top one. I believe he has like 187 demos, which I believe is #1 in the league, like through all of Nemesis, not just Prospect. And right now we're seeing some offensive pressure by the Melons. Still no goal, though, with about a minute remaining. Crotera still trying to keep it up. Tragic able to hit it on the back wall. Good clear there, though, by the Ember team as they have an opportunity, and they do. Peanut able to get it by, I believe that was Critter there. Critter unable to get a touch there, and now the Ember team, they're up with 47 seconds remaining. And if you're a Melons fan, you want to hope they are able to answer this quickly because you don't have a lot of time. And the way that this first game has gone, if it's going to be any indication of the rest of the series, you're going to want to score when you can because those goals are going to be very important. Flip.
Yeah, very few and far between they have been so far. In fact, Tragic now with a long clear could be the best opportunity that Melons see this game. Not going to happen there, but now Peanut, who's been so good, and like I said, this is the guy I really didn't know, but he has been a standout. He had that goal as well, and with 15 seconds remaining, Melons looking for some kind of play, but Peanut's shutting him down. And getting a clear as well. This man kind of just put the icing on the cake as Brendy's shot does get saved, but 3 seconds remaining. It's hard for prospect players to keep the ball up at 0 seconds, and that one's going to fall there. Ember win game number 1 here, Mallow.
Yeah, and I'm actually not that surprised. Sometimes when you are aggressive like the Melons are, sometimes they can actually hurt you, and we've seen that in the past tonight, Flip. But Melons losing this game 1, not by a lot. 5 shots to 3 shots. They had 4 saves. Melons did 3 saves by Ember, and this entire series might be over fast if we see low scoring games like this. Not just because of a sweep or anything, but just because of low scoring games.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't go to overtime, these games, they go by quick. I blinked and it felt like there should have been 3 minutes left and there was 30 seconds left on the clock, and I thought, man, there's not enough time for Melons to score. But, at the same time, there were some good saves coming out from the Embers. Good saves coming out from the Melons. The defenses looked really strong here, Mallow. But I also think the offenses, they need to get a little bit more creative, maybe better timings with their demos. But so far, both these teams, they're looking solid. I want to see them take a step up as we get more deep into the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And, to me, if you're Critter, if you're Crotera, and if you're Tragic, if you're the Melons or a Melons fan, you want to see them set up those good passing plays, get the good dribbles, kind of like that right there. A little bit off target though, Tragic was. I'm sure he's a little upset about that one going off target, but Critter able to intercept that ball on the midfield there. I don't recall who had touched it because it's just going by so fast. Brendy trying to clear it, didn't really go anywhere. Critter able to intercept it. Peanut trying to get that ball to the side, and Crotera was there to meet him. Now Crotera trying to pop it up, able to pop it up. Still not in that bit of a dangerous predicament yet, but Critter still waiting for it. The Peanut. I was about to say something else, and then my mind got sidetracked, but. Peanut trying to send that ball up, just making the Melons team go for the ball, get them out of position. Now Chad holding it in the corner, getting demoed by Critter, and Critter sending it up to Crotera. Crotera trying to slow Brendy down, trying to play some mind games. Did not work as he was met by Brendy. And now Chad going for a shot, and it's in the goal I thought it was going to go off the side there, but great pass there by Peanut. And Chad able to score the first goal here in Game 2.
Off the post and in. Chad with perfect placement. And starting off this game is what you want to see here. Another 1-goal lead. Although this one a lot earlier than the last one in game number 1. So gonna be interesting to see if Melons they have a little more time to come back. Are they able to start to mount that comeback? Or is this Ember team just going to continue to start dominating this game as they have so far in games 1? And in the beginning portions of game number 2, it has felt like they have just been in full control. And even on defense, they're not in that much danger. But on offense, they're so dangerous. That one just not going in. Off the post, the rebound couldn't be read. Ember still not able to score, put a 2-goal lead in. It's still off the post again from Peanut. But man, Mallow, these shots, they're going to start falling, and this lead is going to start growing.
Yeah, it really will, unless the Melons can do something here. The thing, though, is the chemistry is so good with oh my goodness, Critter with the front flip, but so much for that growing lead, right? Because now we're tied. Critter going up for that in the corner, able to get it pinched off, basically passing it to himself and getting the goal there. And Oh man, what a play there by Critter.
Calculated pre-flip from Critter there. That's what we like to see. Great shot there. Able to tie the game up. Tragic upset and Peanut make a great 50 in the midfield. Is a Chad able to beat out Critter, but Crow gets the long clear, but Peanut's able to stop that one at midfield again. Tragic not able to get a touch, but Crow is still there waiting. Long clear there from Crotera as well. Feels like the Melons are starting to get their groove going a little bit. I'm seeing Critter wait downfield, and that's just kind of where he belongs. You know, Malik, he's the kind of guy that's looking for demos, looking for a play, looking for a pass, whatever he can find. A ball, a player, it doesn't matter, because he's going hunting now, and this Melons team seems to be starting to fire on all cylinders.
Yeah, they are, and we've seen that several times tonight where, especially like in that Titan game, the first game, Game 1 was slow for Venganza, but actually might be confusing the team there. But anyway, the point is Game 1 was slow for a team, and then they really woke up at the end there, and that's exactly what I'm seeing here with the Melons. But you know, we say that the pressure here by the Ember team is astronomical, and Critter trying to get something going here, as he's able to get it down the field, going to try and pop it up, but Peanut met him immediately. Now Tragic upset, trying to keep that ball going in the Melon favor. Crotera trying to 50, wasn't able to. Critter, nice read there off the ceiling, sending it to the corner. Crotera trying to pass it. Critter getting that demo. Wasn't enough though, because there was another defender there. Peanut able to save that. Now Critter trying to grab it back, sending it over the goal. Tragic catching it, going to the corner. Going to try and get it to Crotera. Hits it a little bit too hard, and now trying to out 50 the Ember team. Wasn't able to. Now Brendy sending it down. Crotera catching it, going to send it upfield, and I think he was going to try and pass that there to Tragic, but just wasn't available to do so. So now demo there by Izachat. Good demo at that, because he was waiting for that ball. 30 seconds left, Flip. What do you see has the...
I see a goal. That's what I see, Mallow.
Well... Alright, now I know how you feel when you're trying
Absolutely.
to send it, and then it just... They just score, so anyway, it is a Chad with a great shot there, and Ember going up in this one. 30 seconds left. They're up 2-1. Game number 2. Will the Melons answer quickly here, or will they go down in this series 2-0? We'll have to see here. But Flip, if you're the Melons, if they don't get this goal here quickly and go down in this series, what do you think they need to do going into Game 3 in order to try and get back into this series?
Honestly, the biggest thing is their second man just isn't shooting the ball well. Tragic finally getting a good shot on target. There we go. Who's going down 2-0? It's not Melons quite yet.
Oh my goodness. What a touch there by Crotera. Great job. Great touch there by Tragic. Upset. And I don't know who that was over on the Ember side, but they just waited way too long to try and challenge that, and it cost them there. But now, overtime in this game number 2. And what will happen here? Will the Melons get a goal, tie this series back up, or will Ember score and go up 2-0 in this series? It's one or the other. It's nothing else at this moment. Oh, Peanut almost getting demoed there on that attempt. Still able to get an attempt off as far as a shot. I don't know if Peanut meant to hit the backboard, but anyway, able to keep it going. Now Crotera keeping it close, going out of the corner. Brendy demoing Crotera on the 50. I think it went across the field when that happened. Critter, kind of a weird 50 there, but getting a demo on Brendy on the back end there. Now Tragic going for that ball, gets 50'd by someone on the Ember team. I didn't see who it was, but this Melon team, I think they've definitely turned it up here.
It almost went through there. That was a free shot for Critter. Could have been huge. And now my camera doesn't want to switch over. Could have been a dangerous ball for Embers as well. Melons do seem to have turned it up though, Mallow, like you said. As Crotera is going to find the shot. Critter, can he put it away? No, but he gets it past the defender for the Embers. Tragic upset off the backboard. Tragic upset going for the demo. Not going to reach. Minute and a half in, Mallow. These two teams, they know. Huge momentum swinging game here. Can be won here by Peanuts. That shot.
Oh.
What a save, though, from Critter. They are keeping their hopes alive. Melons not going to go for this ball, but they are breathing a sigh of relief for now. Critter getting that ball cleared. And Mallow, we had a 0-second goal for the Melons. We had that goal line save right there. It seems like destiny for them to win this one. It would be so sweet for the Embers to snatch that away from them.
Yeah, it's not something you would expect to see after that series or that sequence there. Crotera able to try and send this ball out, and the Melons definitely look like they really want this really bad to get this tied up and plow back into this series to make sure they don't go down too much. Like you said, this is a huge momentum shift potentially if the Melons can get it, but the offensive pressure. Oh my goodness. The offensive pressure by the Ember team, though, is really high right now. Looking at the... Well, I can't even do it. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. 11 shots by the Ember team. And Chad trying to go forward with this. Try to send it. Is he going to get a pass on it? No, he's not able to reach it. Just outside of his reach with no boost. And Brittany got to pop this up. Peanut going to send it to the side. Going to go for it again, I suppose. No one else was there. But, you know, I saw Critter on the backboard during that sequence, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing now. So if you see Critter on that backboard, you know that they're prepping for some sort of counterplay.
That man, he's always looking for something. Now 3 minutes left, or sorry, 3 minutes in to this overtime. And hopefully there's not 3 minutes left, because these guys... They are in a stalemate right now. This could be a goal-scoring opportunity for Critter. That one gonna go away, but the unspoken hero screaming across the net there is Crotera. Wow, what a bump.
Yeah, what a bump indeed. Holy cow, that is some Challenger Plus level bump style right there, because I don't know how many people in Prospect or Novice could do that, especially Prospect here, but what a job there by the Melons clawing back into this and potentially huge momentum swing. We'll see what happens here, but we've been seeing this all night. And I know that the graphic says 9th seed, but you know, once you go into playoffs, the seeds do reset here. So we are this is the 8th seed Ember now that we are in playoffs, but actually, no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong side. 6 saves by the Ember team here, but still not enough to get the victory.
Yeah, 6 saves. They actually outshot the Melons as well. It was 12 shots to 11. They had more saves, more shots, more assists, but less goals. And you don't get assists for bumps, but Crotera still doing his part. That's just kind of how this team plays, man. They are just a little scrappy, and it is just how they like to win games. This Ember team, though, they were suffocating for about 2 minutes of that overtime. Mallow, they just weren't able to put it away. But now it's a best-of-5 series, and these two teams, they're looking neck and neck so far. And a 3-minute overtime, well, that kind of just tells you how this series might go.
Yeah, how it's been so far and how the rest of it might go indeed. As we get an early score by Ember once again, I believe that's happened the second game in a row, because the first game, it took almost the entire time for a score. But Chad scoring early here in this game number 3, answering quickly after getting defeated in a 3-minute overtime, 3.5-minute overtime in game 2. That's a good way to answer and start off your game 3 if you're an Embers fan.
Embers already on the board, and you want to see that goal early because this Melons team, they are able to score, but this Embers team has shut them down so far. They're looking to score again. Crotera barely able to make that 50 happen, but already it feels like this Embers team has kicked it up a gear once again. Peanut looking for a pass, trying to get it past Crotera. Tragic upset, able to get the clear, but it's only as far as Brindy. Brindy, Izachat, Peanut, doesn't matter who. They are always on the ball, waiting for your clear, waiting in the midfield, and Peanut's going to be the first one to that ball as well. Finally, Tragic upset, able to get the clear, but Izachat's waiting. A good 50, though. Could be an opportunity. Izachat's pass is to nobody, as Crotera got the demo, but Critter was just not in the right position for it. And now, Melons wastes kind of a really good opportunity here. More bumps coming out from Crotera. Now he can look for a shot, but it's blocked by Peanut. But Mallow, these two teams, they have two completely different styles, it feels like. One is suffocating, and one is just absolutely annoying. Who will come out on top? Well, right now it seems to be the Embers.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing I noticed too, and that's why I love Rocket League. You can play this game so many different ways and still see success one way or the other, as we've seen in this series, because we're knotted up one apiece. And Ember potentially with, the only goal in this third game here to get themselves up 2-1. But we'll see. It's very early in this game 3, though. Demo there by Crotera as he's exiting out. Peanut trying to send it down. Critter sending it right back. Chad sending it right back. Peanut possibly going up for it. Does go up for it. Tragic able to knock that thing away. Crotera popping it up, getting it by Izachat. Brandy going right back up, but getting demoed in the process. Critter sending it right back, going right to Peanut, unable to block that. Got close to it. Crotera able to try and do something with it. Looks like he was attempting to 50 on the outside. It kind of went on the inside there. Tragic trying to pass it. Critter a little too far back for that. Peanut out 15 Tragic in the corner. Tragic sending it to the center. Izachat trying to block it. Critter getting a slight touch on that. Would have been an insane goal if he was able to. Brandy going up for it, just leaves the ball alone. Now it goes past Peanut. Tragic upset. Grabbing that boost in the corner. Now just kind of playing mind games with Peanut. And right now, the Melons, they're on the offense flip with about 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining. And as I say that, then they are back on the defense. But hey, that's what happens here. You can blink and you might be getting scored on.
Yeah, but this Melons team, they want to get more physical. They like being in your half, but they like being more annoying. I haven't seen enough of these bumps and demos. Crotera's been going for him, but Critter just seems to be a little bit scared.
Oh.
And that's going to cause a Chad goal. A great pass here from Brindy. Crotera, not a good 50 there, but a great pass here from Brindy. Just popping it down straight for Chad.
Yeah, Tragic. He was there on the right side trying to get to it. He kind of came off the side of the goal there. Tried to throw his car in front of it. Good attempt by him, but now he's on offense on this kickoff. But yeah, he was trying to get into position to throw his car there. He did do so, but unfortunately wasn't in the right spot to try and defend that. Now Ember up 2-0 on this game 3. Oh, what a save by Brindy, popping that ball up. Crotera trying to get that goal in to cut that lead in half, but the Ember said, no, you are not scoring. You're not scoring right now. I won't say yet, but you're not scoring right now, as Peanut is able to send that ball out, getting his savior for this game. And Critter doubling with, I believe it was Crotera there, and a bump there by Peanut, sends Crotera flying. Critter missing that ball. Tragic tries to play that ball slowly. Izachat said, I'm not going to let you play that ball slowly. Now Tragic, is he going to fake it? No, he did 50 though. Critter going for it. Gets sent to the corner. Now Tragic going up for it. Misses the ball. Brindy going to try and go up the wall with it. Gets 50'd with Critter. Now going across the field. Izachat keeps it close. Causes a defender to jump up. Goes across the field. Brindy gets out 50 there by Critter. Peanut able to grab the ball. And with 8 seconds left, Flip, I think this game 3 is not over yet.
Not over yet. That's what I like to see. Critter with a great shot.
Yeah,
wow.
That is why I was talking slowly, because I'm like, he's going to double this, isn't he? And he sure did. So now, we've seen some crazy kickoff goals. Will we see one here, Flip? short time will tell.
Yeah, it's not happening. This game's over right now. Oh no, he keeps it alive, and now it's over. Yeah, that's just I can be realistic sometimes. It's just not meant to be. And this Embers team has just been a little too solid for them to give up a kickoff goal like that. I will say though, this game looked a lot more promising for the Melons. They had more offense, had more control, but they got counterattacked. And that allowed Izachat to get a couple goals. Obviously, that one goal early really kind of set the pace for Embers, and Melons just kind of had to play catch up the whole time. And Embers, they just looked a little bit more solid all around. 7 saves coming out from them. They are just looking really strong on the defensive end, and they're making use of their chances on the offensive end.
Yeah, they are, and they're ready to get this next game going here. Game number 4, and the Melons they're starting to dig themselves into a hole here. They need to respond, make sure that they don't go down too much here as we go into potential. I don't know. I was gonna say potential Forbidden Temple situation, but we're not there quite yet. I guess that is a potential situation because we're not guaranteed yet. But anyway, Izachat going for that pass. That was a screamer by Peanut. Izachat able to score that goal. Ember, once again, second game in a row, third game overall where they took the lead first.
Took the lead first, also took the lead quickly in this one and in the last one. So it's just kind of how Ember wants to do it. They want to take this lead early, and then they want to make Melons play catch up, because Melons, they're going to overextend, and the way that the Melons offense works is they get bumps and demos like that from Tragic Izachat diving in to make that save. But whenever you make bumps and demos, you'll leave yourself vulnerable for the counter attack. Melons didn't do it that time. They were almost gifted a goal, but instead it's now a counter for the Embers here.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Crotera. Ooh, I thought they had a good chance there, the Melons did, but they weren't able to do anything with that. Crotera missing that ball, going up for it. Critter keeping that ball close on the sidewall, runs out of boost, goes completely past it. Brindy, not able to do anything with it, was trying to 50 the Melons player there, but Melons didn't have the boost for it. Now Critter trying to center that ball. Peanut meeting that ball above the goalpost. Critter keeping it forward, grabs the boost. Izachat gets demoed by Crotera after trying to grab the ball, I should say. Critter having to clear that ball out to the side. Gets around Peanut. Izachat meets the ball, sends it to the corner. Izachat hits it once more, causes Tragic upset to go for the ball. Looks like there was an attempted shot there, but may have been an attempted pass, who knows. Crotera gets out 50'd by Brindy there. Tragic trying to send it downfield. Crotera having to rotate back now after a 50 there. I couldn't tell what happened there because they were bunched up. Usually you don't see that too often, but here in the Prospect League, it's a little more common. Flip, but right now, the Melons, they're trying to pick up that pressure. They need to, because they need to score here soon if you want to try and keep yourself into this, because the Ember team, they've been doing some really good passing plays, which has almost worked, I think, about half the time.
Yeah, now can the Melons really answer back? That is the question, because Embers have had kind of full control, but that's a great demo. But a double commit from Tragic and Crotera is not going to allow them to capitalize on that double and that demo.
Oh.
But a great pass as well from Crow. Once again, it feels like the second man from Melons just isn't where they need to be. They're too far up. They're too far back. They're not in the right, they're not mid enough. It's just, they're just not where they need to be. And that time, it's going to get a free goal here. Ooh. No! Saved by Critter, but Peanut's able to put it away. The counterattack from Embers is so deadly.
Oh man, Tragic going up for that ball, and Crotera still on the ball and sends it further back. I don't know if there was a miscommunication there or what, but Crotera hitting it away from his teammate, and Ember able to score that ball after an excellent attempt at trying to save it. And now, Crotera almost getting an immediate answer, which is definitely what you want right now, because it's been hard to score on either side, really. Flip, but especially against this Ember team so far.
Very difficult to score on this Ember team. I think we've seen, what, 2 goals for Melons, and that has been it. Like, they are just not allowing a lot, and that one gonna be a goal for Embers. No, it's saved by Crotera, then saved by Critter, and Tragic is able to get the clear, but Peanut is keeping this ball in the midfield all the time. Brindy gets a demo on 1, is a Chad, gets the shot, and it's followed up by Peanut's shot as well. Just the barrage that Embers put on is just too lethal here for the Melons.
Yeah, it really is. And Peanut getting their second goal of the game, and I think I don't want to call it yet, but the way the score has been, the likelihood of the Melons, getting back into this game here is probably going to be low.
Probably gonna be low. That's a great way to put it, Mel. I just don't see how this Melons team can really compete at this rate. They are getting outmatched in the midfield, especially Critter. The only one that's really been able to start to create that kind of offense is Crotera. Dives in, not able to get a good 50. Tragic, not in the right spot as that ball gets cleared right past his head. Brandy now looking for a pass in the midfield. Crotera gonna pass it over to Tragic, but Peanut's the first one there. And it just seems like no matter what the Melons do, the Embers are always one step ahead of them. And with 30 seconds remaining, looks like we might have a Rule 1 here. Oh, not going to happen, as it wasn't exactly a Rule 1, but Peanut's still going to take a shot on him as Tragic goes for the dunk. But still, Peanut is all over the place, and this man has been the difference maker so far for this Embers team.
Absolutely, and if you're the Melons, I think you got to call a timeout here, Flip, because we've seen it work tonight, if I'm not mistaken, but we've also seen it not work. So it's hard to say, if it will or not right now. But I do know if I'm the Melons team, I would do anything to try and stop that that momentum that the Ember team has right now, because for an 8 seed, they look like they should be, much higher than that, maybe the 4 seed themselves. And it does indeed look like they did call a timeout. So, we'll have a little bit of time here, Flip. 5 shots by the Melons, 8 shots by Ember, 5 saves on both sides. So the defense is pretty much there. It's the Melons offense that needs to start clicking. And you mentioned it. It's the positioning. The positioning has been off. And is there anything in particular you want to see other than the positioning?
I mean, honestly, the most important thing is just like being optimistic whenever you're attacking. If you're second man, Mallow, you want to play in a position that's like you got to think to yourself, what's the best case scenario? The best case scenario is Critter gets a double touch off the wall, or gets it past this one defender, and he's able to get it mid, and that's where I'm gonna be. That's what you want to play for whenever you're playing second man, and it just seems like this Melons team, the thought process is, if I'm second man, I'm going for a demo, but then their third man is thinking, okay, now I got to play defense because my 2 teammates just committed, and I can't commit to this attack. But they got to toss all that out the window, Mallow. They got to play fearless. They need to play without any sort of brain, honestly. Like, just go, go, go. Because that's how you're going to have to suffocate this Embers team. And that's the kind of offense, and that's the kind of play style that I think Crotera really likes to play, is just go, pound, and get them out of your way. And that's how he likes to play the game. And Tragic and Critter, I feel like they need to kind of adjust to that, because I feel like that's how they're going to win this series.
Yeah, and I've talked about it before, and I think it's very apparent on the Ember side. They have some really good chemistry. I don't know if Tragic Upset is their typical third, but at any rate, you're in the semifinals now, so you have what you have, and so you need to get together and get your heads together, figure out what works best for you three, regardless of who brought you to this part of the playoffs, because it's basically on the line for you now. It's all or nothing. You cannot lose anymore.
No.
Oh no, indeed. As Brandy gets it around, oh man, the defense of the Melons. Critter I think he was trying to 50, but or maybe he misflipped or something. I don't know. That's a rare miss by Critter. And Ember, once again, 4th game in a row here, scoring quickly.
Yeah, and I hate to say this, Mallow, but whenever Embers score quickly like that, it's not a good sign for the Melons. Just how it, just not how the Melons like to play. They don't like to play from behind because they are prone to giving up goals. However, a good attack like this can really help, but Critter's alone there, man. He should not. He should have a teammate helping him out. As Crotera not able to make a shot on that one. Now, with a minute gone already, Ember's already up ahead. They're looking to pile on some more here. Oh, Brindy not able to get it through, but yeah, they're looking. The Embers are looking like the more dangerous team already here in game number 5.
Yeah, they are, and Brindy sending it to the corner. Crotera trying to keep it close. Chad with them with no boost. Neither have boost basically, and Brindy able to clear that. Tragic out 15. Chad, I believe, is who it was. Crotera trying to just keep it close. Didn't really go anywhere. Critter having to go up for that. Critter able to get the save. Peanut trying to shoot it, but wasn't able to get it in. And then Peanut looked like might have been Peanut, but anyway, it was someone on the Ember team tried to get another goal there, but was met by the Melon defense. And now Crotera trying to hit that ball down, wasn't able to. Clear by the Ember team. Critter going to try and I don't know if he meant to back pass it, but he was trying to pass it to a teammate there. Critter hitting it to Tragic, popping it to the corner, getting it away. Oh my goodness! And a little bit of a side flip there, I think, by someone potentially. Tragic was trying to pass it to Critter, and then Critter, I think, yeah, because it turned green there. Critter trying to send it back to the left, I think, and just side flipped, unfortunately. And now this Ember team, they're up 2-0 with 2:50 remaining. And if you're a Melons fan, you're like, this is deja vu for the 3rd time now, and you're not happy with what you're seeing. But hey, they got to do something here. Maybe they'll do it. But Brindy slow playing it. Oh my goodness. Chad getting the hat trick here, but Brindy doing all the work in this one as he just slow plays that under Crotera. And this Ember team, they are going to deserve their grand final appearance, assuming that this doesn't go wonky sideways very quickly.
Yeah, they are going to deserve their title. They are winning the chip. It is over. Nobody needs to put up a fight. This team is just too different. This Melons team, honestly, I thought was a really good team, but this Embers team has completely dismantled them. So whoever they play in the grand finals better put up a good fight, because this Embers team is looking unstoppable. 3 goals to come back from for this Melons team. And I'm speaking like it's already done, because I just don't see a way. This Melons team, with the offense that they've had, the offense that they've shown this series, it's just not good enough. Mallow, and 3-0, looking to try to be 4-0 with Chad shots. 4 goals for him, and 4 goals for Embers, looking to be 4 game wins as well, winning in game 5 here.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're probably not gonna be able to come back on this with 2 minutes. The way things have been going, at least anyway, it could always happen, but you got to score quickly, otherwise I don't see it happening. They're 4th, who is the GM of that org. So I would think that a Tragic Upset is probably normally the 3rd player there, but I could be wrong. At any rate, Crotera trying to center this, sending it, or Critter to Crotera, I should say, trying to get that goal in. Unfortunately, that was their best shot yet. Flip.
Yeah, no, that looked like a good pass and a good shot at it, and then it's just wide. And nothing hurts more than a great setup into a missed shot. I know, because I do it all the time. You know what hurts more? Own goaling. And I don't know if he own goaled it or not, but Tragic is able to get a goal. And it might be too little too late, or this might be the greatest comeback in Nemesis history.
It could be. It could be. And I think I may have even seen a bump by Brindy onto Izachat or something because I saw some sparks flying there. So I don't know if that had to deal with it or do with it. But did the Melons just wake up? We'll see. Tragic. Going for that. Is it in? Oh, it's not. What a save by Izachat. Wait, it's still in. Was that another own goal?
Epic! What just happened? What are we talking? Is a Chad? He had the save, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Critter falls from the heavens, able to get a touch, and he was upside down. I don't know if he meant to do it. It doesn't matter. But we have a 2-goal game with 53 seconds left.
Holy cow! And Critter going up for this. It's definitely not over if you get quick scores like that. That's what the Melons have been needing this entire series, and so we're finally seeing it. Is it too late? We'll see. But right now, 30 seconds remaining. 2 goals. Crotera getting chased. Peanut able to take it away from him. Tragic trying to do something with it. Pops it up. Now Critter trying to 50 with Brindy there. Able to. Crotera sending it to the corner. Critter gonna, I guess, go for a demo there as he does. Yep. He grabbed the corner boost and went for demo. Now Crotera on the back line with no boost on the wall. 10 seconds left. Got to score now. Otherwise, your series, your playoffs are over. Oh,
Wrong team is scoring, Mallow. You always say this. Gotta score now. Gotta score in the next couple seconds. And it's the wrong team, Mallow. Oh my goodness. Embers are gonna go ahead and secure the dub here. Brindy getting their well-deserved goal. Probably could have had another one, if Izachat didn't steal it. But, I mean, Mallow. It's been a good series, but man, this Embers team has looked just a little bit different. And honestly, out of all the series you've watched so far today, this Embers team has looked the most dominant.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that 100%. And you wouldn't know that they're an 8 seed looking at them either because Melons regarded as one of the favorites, potential favorites to at least get to the grand finals, and Ember just absolutely dominated them here. And Flip Smooth is 2 for 3 tonight on grand final appearances for his org. Ember and I can't even remember the other one. Was it Inferno?
No, Inferno lost at Game 7. Ha,
Okay.
Smooth, your
No,
team lost. It was Blaze. They won in 6.
Blaze. Okay. So anyway, 2 of the 3. 2 of the 3 there for Smooth tonight. He has still one more to go. Will he go 3 for 4 or will he go 2 for 4 here? We'll see. But I need a little bit of a longer break here. I think we all do. We've all been here for quite a while. Flip, what's your thoughts here? Well, first off, congratulations to Ember. You're going to the grand finals. Melons, nice try, good games. Hold your head up. You'll have next year because that is a strong squad there. We'll see what will happen on the off season for them, how many they retain, how many decide to stay. But congratulations to Amber. You're going to the grand finals. Flip, anything else?
Shout out my Melons. Those are my boys. I watched them a couple times. But that's Crotera. They're always really good in whatever league they play in. So no surprise there. One last thing. Tragic upset. You're better at Rocket League than you are League of Legends, and that's about it. Alrighty, I'm good.
Yeah, next season, not next year, by the way.
Yes.
If this was like 3 weeks before, it would have been next year, right? But anyway, we're going to take a small break here before we go back to the Prospect League for, let's see, who is it again? I'm having to click too many
It's
times.
the Wyverns and Flurry.
Oh, I lied. Okay, so Smooth
Prospect
doesn't
League.
have another one tonight. But anyway,
Oh,
yeah, it is Prospect League. 6th seed versus 7th seed. Flurry versus Wyverns. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back shortly.
doses.
They don't know how we do it. They'll never get it anyway. Conquering the impossible.
It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Well, I know this little chapel on the boulevard we can go. No one will know. Oh, come on, girl. Who cares if we're trash? Got a pocket full of cash we can blow. Shots of Patron, and it's on, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say I do. Just say I do. Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. I'll go get a ring, let the choir bells sing like ooh. So what you wanna do? Let's just run, go. And if we wake up and you wanna break up, that's cool. No, I won't blame you. It was fun, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes, or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say I do. Just say I do. Who cares, baby?
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't
Yo, 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 what is going on, everyone? Welcome back to our final matchup of the night. It's been a long stream, and we are happy to be here to close it out. You've heard his beautiful voice many times today, but of course, as always, reintroducing him once again is a pleasure. What's going on, Mallow?
Mur, I'm happy to be here. I'm not gonna lie. I know I wasn't originally scheduled to be here, but I'm low key kind of happy I'm here because this matchup we're about to watch and cast is gonna be phenomenal. I can't wait to get started. I know we're kind of a little bit late here, but these two teams, it's gonna make for an exciting series.
Absolutely. And of course, those two teams that we are talking about staying in the Prospect League here is going to be the Flurry and the Wyverns, the 6 seed going up against the 7 seed. And we don't have to dwell on it too much. I know there's a lot of excitement in the last one, but Ember, the 8 seed, actually managed to take down the 4 seed. So that's one side of the grand finals confirmed for Prospect there.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and we just talked about the this being the sixth and seventh seed. So there's not a team 5 seed or higher, I guess you could say, 1 through 5 in the prospect playoffs anymore. So it's 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 exciting because it shows that the teams that have came through this playoff bracket through both the play-ins, if you're Ember, because they came in, if I recall, the ninth or 10th seed. Um, like your seed doesn't necessarily matter once you get into the playoffs because you are here for a reason. You're doing well, and that's why we're here in the semifinals with Flurry and Wyverns. They've been doing well. Wyverns looking for their back-to-back championship, like we saw with who was it earlier? Venganza. Venganza going to the grand finals. They're looking to do their back-to-back. So, will we see another one here with the Wyverns winning? I don't know. I think both of these teams are good. Mur, who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, once you make it to this point, it's just about that one series. Your record before doesn't really matter. We've definitely seen a lot of upsets so far. This one, I don't think there's any potential for either side to really be an upset. Both of these two teams have showed that they can compete at the top in Flurry and the Wyverns. In this one, it's really tough to say. I think I would probably have to go with the Wyverns if I had to pick one team, just knowing their strengths. But I could easily see this going either direction. Um, what's your prediction for this matchup, Mallow?
Um, let's see. You know, oh man, it's hard to bet against Jaegers. Um, it really is. But both of these teams are really good. the The thing is, series scores sometimes doesn't tell the story. And I think that was the case earlier this evening. But I think let's see. Sorry, trying to look at here. I had to take care of we had to take care of some lobby stuff. I think we had an extra person in here. But anyway, um, I I would say the Wyverns 4-2.
Okay, I could see that. Honestly, I think pretty much any prediction is going to be valid here, except maybe a sweep. I don't want to caster's cursed it, but I doubt we get a sweep here. But with that said, we are maybe going to be starting up as we do get the green light. We do get to go ahead, and we're just going to hop right back into this one. Flurry versus the Wyverns battling, seeing who gets to go to that grand final. And here we go. Starting off hot. Here comes Flurry trying to make an impact already. Jaegers off the roof, trying to get the ceiling touch over one. Does get to Big Guth. Almost gets a touch on net, but it's not quite accurate enough. And we really will be seeing, I think, a lot of speed in this game. We know that Flurry likes to go pretty much as fast as possible, led by Kraze here. This should be a fast matchup, at least fast for the Prospect League, maybe. But it should be an interesting one here. I'm curious to ask you here, Mallow. Who are the players? And I'll just ask you this for Flurry. Who is the player that you're looking to kind of lead the charge against the Wyverns?
So you did mention Krates. Krates is definitely a good player to talk about there. Perk as well, Perky. He's also another good one. But I think really, to me, it's going to be who you would have to see, stick themselves in and keep as a solid third person would be Sunlight. Sunlight, as we see as we see the Wyvern score here on a counter attack, Crate's just getting out 50 there a little bit. Jaeger's missing that one. That was a little bit surprising. I would have expected him to touch it, but Wyvern's going up early here. Sunlight, I think, is going to be the dark horse for the Flurry team because, to me, he came from Novice last season. So, it's a different gameplay here. I don't know if this is their typical lineup. I could be wrong. I don't. He is the highest MMR, so he might be. But MMR at this point doesn't matter, right? It's all about chemistry. And Sunlight, I think, is going to be the person to watch out for. Need to see if he, is able to continue his place as the top MMR on Flurry and able to keep up with this newly prospect speed compared to Novice.
Absolutely, and we're witnessing some great plays already coming out. You saw a fantastic by Crates a few seconds ago there. Wyvern's going to start this one out, and they might extend it. Sunlight, with a great save on the goal line, does manage to block that one away. Wyvern's looking threatening as Jaeger tries to take the shot, but I think that one actually got blocked out by Big Guth himself. Might be a little bit of unfortunate happenings there. The Wyverns continue to try and take possession here. Now Perky gets his chance, hits it. It's a slow touch towards the defender. Now Draco on the other side trying to get this one through. Can't quite find the touch that he wants, and a little bit of back and forth in the midfield here. Draco gonna try to control it. Licks a little bit early, can't keep the possession, and now it's Jaeger's all alone in the back. Sunlight going for the double touch, can't find it, but the follow-up shot is good. Jaeger's almost able to make the save, but won't quite be able there.
Yeah, good pass there by Sunlight. I don't know if Perky was just going for a fake or what, but either way, Jaeger's didn't really fall for it, but Crate's still able to sneak that in, and the Flurry team have now tied this up with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this game one.
They've had a couple of opportunities. That's the first one they've been able to take. Either way, it is a tied game. Wyverns might be feeling like they should be up one, but these things happen. You have to play the cards that you're dealt. It's Wyverns trying to push back the other side. Jaeger's with a shot on net. Big Guth gonna go all in. Now it's just Draco alone at the back. Tries to take it to the corner. Tries to get the touch, but it's right to Sunlight, and Sunlight with the bounce shot manages to put it in the back of the net.
That was a good little touch there by Crates to send it back out directly to Sunlight, given no room for error on the touch. And then Sunlight able to place it perfectly. Flurry up now 2-1 in this game number one. And Wyverns, they need to answer quickly here. Otherwise, they could, of course, I say that and Flip would scream at me for saying it, but Wyverns, they need to answer quickly here. Otherwise, it could be a tough game two for them, going down 1-0.
It is always nice to get that first game. Of course, it feels bad when you don't. But it's not the most important game necessarily. It's just a nice little momentum boost, just a sign of, okay, we got one game, that means we could get 3 more, theoretically. But either way, the Wyverns will definitely not be giving up that quickly. They've still got a full minute. Here comes Jaegers with the dribble. Tries to get it through the defense. Can't quite find an opening. And the attack continues the other way. As Draco lobs one up. This could be awkward. It looked like there was a little bit of a bump attempt there. Didn't really lead to much. That could have been a good pass over, but fortunately no one there to take the shot. Now Draco tries to find it through, but the ball is getting cleared over and over again. Now back the other way. Draco can't make the touch, but Jaegers can, and that one's all the way through. Crates did not expect his teammate had full trust, and that trust proved to be misplaced.
Yeah, I think Crates definitely expected Perky to get that touch there, and it was close, but Perky just not quick enough on that. Now we're tied up with 33 seconds remaining, and will we see an overtime here in game one? I don't know, but I would fully expect it with how back and forth they've been so far.
It's definitely possible, but there's a bump play being attempted here. Sunlight gets it through, and Jaegers can't quite stop it. And just like that, as quickly as they lost it, Flurry's back in the lead.
Well, you're not going to get it at overtime if you're not tied. So Flurry said we don't want that, and Flurry scored there rather quickly after that answer goal by Jaegers. 20 seconds remaining, and nice little save there by Perky, popping up his car, potentially saving a goal there.
That one looked like it probably was going to be on target right off the kickoff. That was a clutch save, like you said. This one's there, though. Draco is met by Krates at the goal line. Perky trying to get this one out. It's still popped up, but Sunlight's going to hit it away. This is going to be a tough read. Big Guth trying to make it happen. The ball's still in the air. Still possible, although it will be difficult. Jaeger's keeping it up, so is Draco. And this game of hot potato gets extended just a little bit longer. Now Jaegers to Guth. Over to the ground, but that mistouch is unfortunate. I thought we might be about to see a miracle there, but instead Flurry does hold on, and they managed to take the ever crucial game 1.
Yeah, Big Gut there did exactly what he should have done in that situation, and you had to see how hard that ball was going to get hit. But at the same time, when that happens, you lose your forward momentum, which you need at that point in time. So Big Gut unable to complete the touch that he wanted to, and it just went straight to the ground here. But Flurry winning an exciting game 1 here. 7 shots by the Wyverns, 8 shots by Flurry, and the defense by both teams have been rather impressive so far.
Yeah, both teams with quite a few saves, 4 for Flurry, 5 for the Wyverns. There's been a lot of offense, and of course when that happens, there's usually a good amount of defense as well, unless you're misplaying on offense. And both teams have looked pretty solid in those areas. I know both of these teams are pretty offensively heavy. So far, it has been a battle. Now, Wyverns are definitely not going to want to go down 0-2. They're going to want a strong start to this game, be able to work their way back in the series. We'll see how that pans out. Jaegers trying to come off the wall, can't quite find the touch. Perky now trying to send one the other direction, over to Krates, who does get the beat. It's going to be an awkward bounce. We'll see who gets there first. Sunlight can't quite find the touch. Draco with a controlling touch, but he can't get back to that one either. This one going to be sent out. Double commit by Flurry. And Krates is there, but neither Krates nor I think it was Sunlight was up. Neither of them could quite get the touch on net. They're sent away once again. Now Sunlight gonna have to do well. He does. Sends it as far as Jaegers, but that one actually gets past him. Now Draco left in an awkward spot. He has to get something here. Does manage to do so. As this one once again in the Flurry half. A little bit slow there as that one sent over, but Sunlight just gets back in time. And Wyverns trying to apply this pressure now. That's gonna be an awkward ball. Krates does well to deal with it. Flurry escapes danger once again, although it might only be temporary. Draco trying to get this off the backboard, gets one, gets the pinch, and Jaegers almost gets the dunk on net. Guth with the shot, can't quite find it. The top left was open. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite place it in there, and already we are seeing a very strong attack here from the Wyverns. Jaegers dives in, but he can't make a touch. And now it's finally sent the other way. Can Krates get something going? He'll get off the backboard, but good stop by Draco. Ensures that no follow through can really come through. And this one, I mean, so far I thought game 1 was going to be offensively heavy, Mallow, but it looks like game 2 is just going to push that narrative further.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially once the teams start to warm up against each other and see how they're going to play against each other. You'll see some strategies change here and some warming up done, I guess you could say, knowing where people will show up, what they're going to do. Flurry with a lot more offensive demos this game here compared to game 1, and the passing by the Wyverns here has been really good so far. And right now, it's a matter of who controls the mid. That's kind of where we're at right now, Murph.
Yeah, no, I definitely have to agree, and I think the passing has been highlight for the Wyverns. Unfortunately, the finishing has not, and that's kind of the most important part of the process. They've had a clear few opportunities where they could just put that ball on net, and it's probably a goal. We're still at a 0-0 game for now.
Oh.
Guth trying to get the double touch, can't quite find the second. Jaegers will try, but the Wyverns might have overcommitted. Krates tries to fire it the other direction, can't quite get it, but Perky can. That one's gonna go through, and Perky snipes that bottom left.
That was good. That was good placement there by Perky. Draco, I think he wanted that ball to go up against the wall and stay there. Unfortunately, it just bounced right back out, and it gave the Flurry team an opportunity to get ahead here, and that's exactly what they did. A minute and 56 remaining, 1-0 Flurry lead.
And we're back in a familiar position in the series so far, but Guth trying to change that. Does find the shot, but it's not quite strong enough. Now here comes Krates. Once again, the same position, looking for the dunk. Jaegers barely avoids, getting completely dusted. The ball sent right back at Wyvern's net. They have to play a little bit more defense before they can gear up and attack. It's a great defensive demo by Jaegers. It will mean Sunlight is back. Now there's a pass to the midfield. And once again, it's a Wyverns member who saves it. I don't know if that one was going to be able to go through. But I feel like that should have been a goal there, Mallow.
Oh, absolutely, it should have been. But that's the downside of bumping and trying to demo in front of the net sometimes, right? Especially when you have slow rollers like that. And unfortunately, I think that's the second time now we've seen the Wyverns basically save their own goal, as Perky on the other side with a pass from Sunlight, making this game 2-0 here. Game 2, and Draco, I'm not sure what. I guess he expected it to bounce off differently or something, but the Flurry offense, they're coming alive.
And that's just so unfortunate for the Wyverns. I mean, you felt like surely they were going to get a goal on the other side, but instead it's essentially a 2-goal swing, not in their favor, as this could have been a tie game. But your Wyverns, you can't dwell on that now. 42 seconds, and your job just got a whole lot tougher. It was a great play by Flurry, though, I will say. They've got some good passing plays of their own, as Krates just barely makes the save.
Oh,
and
no.
the fast counterattack comes out. Flurry has taken this game by storm.
Yeah, Perk getting his hat trick for this game, just sending it past that defense as they creeped up at that third man. Big Guth, I think he was expecting Draco or Jaegers, I'm not sure who it was, but expecting them to get to that ball and just wasn't able to. Now, the Flurry, they're going to get this game too. And if you're the Wyverns, what do you need to do here coming up in Game 3 to get back into this series?
That's the question for the ages, and now you've gone down 0-2. You really don't want to go down 0-3. That's a fantastic save by Jaegers, and I have been really impressed by Wyvern's defense for a lot of these plays, but they just need to kind of hit their shots on offense. I mean, they've been doing good on defense. They've been doing good passing and opening up space and creating chances on offense. But when it comes down to the fact of the matter, they just can't put that final touch on it. They just can't get that last hit past Flurry's defense, which Flurry's defense has been great. And I gotta wonder here, Mallow. I mean, of course it's gotta be a full team effort when you're going up against a team like this. But who is the player that you're looking to step up in this series for the Wyverns?
Um, looking at this, I mean, both teams have been really good, and all players on the Wyverns, which by the way, we are getting a Wyverns timeout now. I think it's a good call here. Do this early, try to stop that momentum, talk about it, see what you need to do differently here. And I'm thinking, whoever is your third man, right? I don't know who it is all the time, if it's the same person. But whoever that third man is, I would just say whoever that is just needs to keep an eye on the rotations, because you're an aggressive team. So you're going to want to watch out for those big clears. We've already seen it happen a couple of times now. So you want to watch out for those big clears. Maybe change up the offensive push a little bit. Maybe that's what needs to happen. I'm not quite sure what they're going to say or do here, but for me, it's going to be whoever that third man is. Just pay attention to what your position is on the field. Keep an eye on what the other players are doing. And the one thing I will say that I haven't seen so far this series is I haven't seen a lot of double commits. There's the other than those first two, especially on the Wyverns being so close together in front of the goal, which we saw two own saves essentially. Um, Positioning has been rather okay for the most part. It's just that third man for Wyverns. So whoever that third man Wyverns is, just back up just a little bit onto the other side of the halfway point and just wait for that ball because it's either getting pinched or it's just getting sent. So that's what I would say would have to change here for the Wyverns, Mir.
Yeah, and definitely, I think a lot of good stuff there. I mean, there's always, when you go down 0-2 and you're losing heartbreaking games like this, sometimes it's just one thing,
Uh-oh.
and you really don't want to see them go down this early again. They narrowly avoid it there. Jaegers will be able to clear that ball out. That was almost disaster, but it doesn't strike this time. And the Wyverns, I mean, that can be the problem with an overly aggressive play style, as we see right there. The third man is just a little bit too far forward, not ready for the clear by crates, and it's just a kind of an easy goal for Fleury on the other end.
Yeah, it is. And once again, early goal here by the Fleury team. And here in game 3, that's not what you want to see if you are a Wyverns fan. So can the Wyverns answer early or answer quickly here? We'll see. But Perky almost getting another goal there.
And that would have definitely been unfortunate. Right now it looks like Fleury is getting everything they want. They're getting the pressure, they're getting the saves. Well, there is a light double commit there, as well as a bump on the other end, but the shot can't quite be put on target. Jaegers almost gets it himself, and it's just off the crossbar. It's so close, but once again, I mean, Mallow, how many times have we, called that a goal has almost gone in for the Wyverns? It feels like they're just an inch away from success in this series.
Yeah, and but that time it wasn't an own save, if you will. As, oh my goodness, Crates gets it past that defense. I think there was a good a 50 there or something. It was a bump by Sunlight. Sunlight getting that bump. Big Guth, he was back there. I'm not sure what happened there on the positioning, but that once again, that third man, that last man back, looked like they're getting caught out of position again for the Wyverns, and now Fleury, they're taking advantage of it, and that's one of the biggest things that you can say is definitely going well for the Fleury team is they're taking advantage of these mistakes.
And they definitely have been. I mean, I don't know if they're consciously like calming and noticing, because if they've been able to realize how much the Wyverns are overcommitting, then they realize that all they have to do is save a couple shots, and then they're going to have an opportunity on the other end, but they can't do it this time. Big Guth manages to come in and finally gets one in what seems like forever on the board for the Wyverns.
Yeah, the Wyverns finally breathing some life now, getting that goal, cutting that lead into half now, down by 1, 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, 2-1 Fleury. This is pretty much a do-or-die situation. What?
Wait a second.
Wait, what just happened?
I think I need a replay on this. Oh, Sunlight tried to take the dribble, and that's a little bit unfortunate. I'm sure the Wyverns won't be complaining there, as we've got an even scoreline in the game for the first time in what feels like a while. Now let's see if the Wyverns can build on that little bit of fortune that has gone their way. Sunlight trying to remedy the issue immediately himself. Shoots just a little bit too high, but this really is, I mean, kind of joking, but I'm mostly serious. This really is the time where the Wyverns need to strike and push forward, as Big Guth gets a great shot on net. But once again, it's a great save on defense from Fleury. They're able to easily bat that one away. Wyverns trying to play patiently in their corner, but maybe a little bit too patiently. Jaegers manages to get it out. Now potentially another shot on net by Big Guth. Jaegers jumping for that one. Won't be able to make contact, and it kind of feels like they're not learning from their mistakes, but maybe they don't have to learn from their mistakes. As Big Gus takes advantage of a poor clear, and that's another goal for the Wyverns.
The Wyverns finally on top of the scoreboard here in this game 3 now, and the Wyverns definitely have some life in them in a definite win situation, in my opinion. You definitely don't want to go down 3-0 in a best of 7 because it is by far one of the most difficult things to do.
Yeah, we have only ever seen, if any, I think we've had a couple of reverse sweeps in best of 7s, but not very many. And you never want to be the team that is asked to do that. It's a hard feat. Winning a game here feels like it's absolutely crucial for the Wyverns to have any chance in this series. And they're doing all right now. A minute 47 left. They just have to hang on to this lead as they are going to try to push for another one. This one's off the backboard. That is a commit by the third man, but this time he gets a good 50. And this time the ball's headed straight for the net. It's just going to go post and in. And Big Gus add another one to the tally, give my man a hat trick.
Yeah, Big Gus went to the gym today because my goodness, what a 50 there off the top of the car. And one of the things I've noticed that's transpired in the last 2 minutes, Murr, is that Fleury has been doing a lot more double commits, a lot more mistakes than we've seen previously. So will they correct that after this game here? We'll see. But hey, it's still not over. We got about a
Jaegers
minute.
with the double touch as he sinks it. Now Wyvern's got the momentum, and now they're feeling themselves. What a beautiful goal by Jaegers. Absolutely slamming that one. He doesn't need any help with that.
Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, what a shot there by Jaegers. Great job there by him. And yeah, it's great job here by the Wyverns so far in this game 3. I was going to say that it's not over yet, but it's definitely a lot closer on this game 3.
You know, we were just talking about when Fleury had the lead, how the Wyverns might be out of it, but they have not taken themselves out of it quite yet. They're looking to take this game, and it's looking like they will. That could easily give them a head back in the series. This one will get sent out. Jaeger's trying to go up for it as well. A little bit of a double commit, but Wyverns will not be satisfied ever with the scoreline. They always seem to want more. You gotta respect them for that. This Big Gus trying to get this one downfield, gets it past one, can't quite find the net. Fleury's still under even more pressure here. Now with 30 seconds to go, it's pretty much an impossible feat for Fleury to come back. And I'm curious what changed here, Mallow. I mean, do you think it's just Fleury maybe getting more nervous, or what might have been the turning point in this game so far?
I think they may have, which is hard to believe considering what we've seen, but I think they actually changed their rotations a little bit. They're less staying on the ball in the front side as 1 and 2 man, and they're actually rotating back out a little bit, and they're not just staying in there, which would cause that third man to be a little more passive or a little less likely to go. And I think that's what may have happened here, because we're definitely seeing a lot more of the 1 touches or 2 touches and get out by this Wyverns team, as they get 6 goals in this game number 3, which is exactly what they needed here to stay in this series.
And am I misremembering, or did they start off 0-2 in this game?
Yeah, they were down 2-0.
Oh wow! So a 6-goal swing. I mean, if you want to talk about momentum, that's exactly the kind of momentum you want when you're down in the series, down in the game, and you come back. I don't know where they found it from. I do think part of it was due to Fleury making some critical mistakes, but the Wyverns seem to have found their footing. And if they can keep that going, then we'll definitely have a series on our hands. They'll still want to avoid going to match point this time, so curious to see what they're going to do. If they're going to keep the same strategy, keep up the same attack plan. Also what Fleury manages to do. That's awkward touch. This one going to get sent middle, but great defense by the Wyverns to keep it out. Early in the game, we won't get any early goals this time. As Jaeger's coming off the ceiling, looking for the shot just off the post. Big Guth not able to find the follow-up. Jaegers will be back first to this one as well. Trying to just play keep away, make sure there's absolutely no possible way to Flurry to score, but now it's Draco by himself. That's a great clear. Gets the one touch to send it all the way back into Flurry's zone. If they can get clears like that, they'll be just fine in this series. It's the ball sent right back into their half. A little bit of awkwardness as there's not much boost for the Wyverns. Jaegers will pick up some, and that's a miss actually. Big Guth gonna get another one to his name, and this time it's just the defensive Flurry that can't quite rise up to the challenge.
Yeah, the mistakes they're getting capitalized on. Wyverns capitalizing on those mistakes, something that we didn't see a lot of as far as mistakes from the Flurry team. But now, a quick response by Sunlight here, and we're still tied up basically nothing with 4:04 remaining.
And just as easily as it comes, it can go as Sunlight just patiently waiting for Big Guth, who unfortunately does miss on that back line for the Wyverns. Another tie game. And yep, nothing lost, nothing gained here for either team. As back to that equal score line. Big Guth actually with another big miss, and Sunlight once again is going to be the one to take advantage. We were just talking about Flurry's mistakes, but now the Wyverns who look a little bit uncomfortable on defense.
And it looked like a bit of a ghost touch there too. It kind of rubber banded and curved a little bit, but you know, Rocket League said nope, you missed, and once again capitalizing on that mistake. That I think that's going to be pretty much a big talk for the rest of the series at this point if we continue seeing this, Murph.
Yeah, so far, I mean, both teams have been, for the most part, playing pretty well, but it did kind of feel like at a certain point, the games have turned more into about which team will make less mistakes, not which one will make more outplays. Now it's Wyverns on the end of making more mistakes. That's a big double commit. Krates, if he can turn this fast enough, might just have an open net. He won't be able to get on target, is able to get mid. That one's out to Jaegers, who just hits it downfield. Not much boost to do much with. Draco trying to get a touch, but he can't quite find it himself. Perky will get a shot towards the net, and it's another miss on the defense. I mean, that is just 3 very free goals for Flurry this game.
Yeah, these mistakes are brutal, and Flurry taking advantage of it right now. Going up in this game 3-1 with 3 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. This Wyverns team, they need to get their act together if they want to stay in this and not go down to match point.
And now their job gets a lot harder. But they do have quite a bit of time to go. Flurry, I mean, this game they've just played solid. And that's all they've really needed to do is Draco with the miss on the goal line. Luckily, Big Guth is there, but Krates will get it past the last defender. And Flurry now running away with this game 4.
Oh, man. It's not looking good for the Wyverns right now. But you still got half of this game to go. You can score 3 goals in that time frame, so don't get out of it yet. You still got plenty of time. Just, watch those double commits. Oh, what a dunk there by Krates, getting that ball downfield and almost into the goal. And, just keep it going. Make sure you don't make the mistakes you've been making. But, as I say that, we see that little bit of a double commit there for that ball.
Yeah, and so far now it's been a big lead, but Jaeger's going to try and cut at least part of it down. Scoreline cut down to 2, and takes advantage of just a little bit of slowness from the defense there on Flurry's end.
Yeah, the spacing was just enough to be able to get by both defenders that were coming across from each direction, and Jaegers with the good placement on that ball. But Krates on this kickoff, I thought he was going to be able to catch that ball, but Flurry, they're down by, up by 2 now instead of the 3 they were.
And now they might be down by another, or up by another, I should say, as Jaegers gets the double touch off the goal line. Now that lead is looking a lot less intimidating.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted to do if you're the Wyverns. Don't let the lead intimidate you. Crawl back into this. It's possible, and that's exactly what they're showing here, is that they can definitely score, multiple goals in a row and hold them to that 4 goals. But I don't know if that's going to be too much longer. Sunlight almost gets that one in, but a good save by Draco.
That's the type of saves that we really want to be seeing out of the Wyverns to continue this series. Here comes Sunlight, though. Can't quite find the read. The follow-up is awkward, actually. Perky might be in trouble. Won't be this time, but still a little bit of danger. Still potentially an opportunity for the Wyverns. We're just in danger themselves. Jaeger's going to have to make a save here, but he can't. Spins around, but there's nothing left to do, and Flurry back in the lead, extending it once more.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Still, you know, there's plenty of time. If you're a Wyverns fan or if you're on the Wyverns, don't freak out yet. Just got to answer pretty quickly here. I know what Jaegers was looking at. I bet he thought that thing was going to hit the crossbar, but alas, it did not. So here we are, and Jaegers with the save, trying to send it out, and it gets sent to the Flurry side.
Wyverns might have another chance to attack here. Draco taking his time, but takes a little bit too much. And he'll lose his life for that. Perky trying to push it down the other end. Here comes a shot on net, and someone's got to be there to save that. Jaegers can't quite get back, and once again, it's just a near miss from the Wyverns. As Flurry's lead now, you know, they've almost overcome this so far, the Wyverns have, but now there's a lot less time to do so.
Yeah, I won't say that was the dagger, but that definitely hurts your chances of coming back into this. The defense of the Wyverns here has been questionable the past couple of goals. I'm not sure what's going on, but Big Guth, oh, I thought that was going to go in, but Big Guth here going to try and lead some more offense for the Wyverns and potentially try and get them back into this.
Now it seems like Flurry is getting a little bit overconfident. Guth almost had the shot. I think he just barely had it, but couldn't quite get the finishing touch as they're going for a pinch here. And Flurry looks very confident now. I think in their mind they've already won the game, and in reality they might have already won the game as well. As at a certain point in this game, I don't know exactly what it was. It seemed like almost after the Wyverns had started their comeback, the Flurry just seemed to pick it up, and they looked a lot faster. Started going for these mechanics instead of just taking simple shots at net. But it seems like Flurry is very confident, and for good reason, going up 3-1 now. It's going to take a lot here, Mallow, for Wyverns to come back from this deficit.
Yeah, it is, and you've already called your timeout here, so you know you can't call another one. So I'd like the call on calling the timeout. Unfortunately, if you can't capitalize, it can hurt you, and I think in this case, I think it may have. The amount of shots though that Flurry had here, 14 shots. But no saves. That's I think the most telling stat in this entire thing is Flurry had 0 saves. Wyverns had 4 shots, but they made 3 of them. So Wyverns were getting them on. They just didn't have enough.
Yeah, I mean, they had some good shots, and the opportunities they had, they were able to take, but felt like too much of the game. They were just locked in their own half, with at the mercy of Flurry. Also giving up some goals that, once again, we have to call it like we see it, just should not have really been opportunities for Flurry in the first place. They're definitely going to need to clean up those mistakes here if they want to bring this one back now. Down 3-1, they do need 3 in a row to make it. It's not impossible. It's slightly better than a reverse sweep. But I'm sure that Flurry is feeling pretty comfortable right now with the way things are going. We do get started here, heading into game number 5. This one, a little bit of awkwardness off the defense. Perky actually dusts the attacker, but unfortunately he dusts him and puts it into his own goal.
I was just about to praise Perky too, because he has been by far one of the best players in this lobby, doing excellent work for Flurry, and I guess at this point doing excellent work for Wyverns, getting that own goal there. But I know if I'm the Wyverns, I'll take that.
Yeah, you know, almost reminiscent of the only game so far that the Wyverns have won, where there was that Sunlight own goal and just blew up into a Wyverns 6-goal game, but plenty of time left in this one. Fleury could still easily come back. Still, you're the Wyverns, you love to see it. Love to get a little bit of momentum on your side, and as good as Fleury has looked on pretty much every angle of the ball, they haven't looked like they're not going to make mistakes. Wyverns will still have opportunities, as evident here. This one going to be off the post, and Sunlight almost able to get in. It is an open net, and Krates will be there to finish. Once again, the Fleury pressure is just a little too much for the Wyverns to handle.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a double commit there, but it's understandable. Good attempt there by the Wyverns defense, but the Fleury offense just too much. Krates able to send that one home, and now it's tied back up with 3:44 remaining.
And a tie game once again. This one is, of course, the utmost important. Here on out, Wyverns cannot lose another game. They are sent home for the season. So here comes Guth. Does get a touch center. Jaeger's able to be first to that one as well. Will bounce a little awkwardly off the corner. Jaeger's trying to get the shot on net, but he's not quite able to get the touch. This one's a little bit spooky for Fleury, actually, as Sunlight air dribbling it to nobody in particular. Krates barely able to make the touch. I thought Sunlight was about to own goal the exact same way that Perky did earlier. But this time, he does make a nice save. Still, Fleury under a little bit of pressure here. Looks like they will be able to deal with it. Sunlight able to get this one out. Now Guth gonna have to be the one to make the save. Nice little passing play forward. Gets past one defender. Krates doesn't have much boost. Sunlight will be able to take control, getting that past one. Draco gets the touch, gets the 50. Who will be first to this ball? It's Jaeger's this time, but it's a little bit of a weak touch. Not really much threat there. This one a little bit awkward. Can't quite find it from the Wyverns or Fleury's side, and things have settled down a little bit here, but I feel like you can feel the tension. The Wyverns are trying to keep that pressure going, but if Fleury can just find one goal, I mean, it might be over for the Wyverns, who are really trying to press, really trying to make this happen. That Fleury defense, I mean, once again, it just looks sometimes, when they are actually playing defense, it looks almost unbreakable.
Yeah, and so far, I think, if you ask me, for the most part, I think they're actually both playing a little more passive than usual, too. No one wants to give up a goal here and, either potentially cost the series for your team or, potentially make you go into a game 6 here, I should say, because you don't want to be the reason why the momentum potentially shifts.
Yeah, and that's always a big thought in the back of your heads when you're in one of these cars on the pitch. Some people deal with it better than others, as Sunlight trying to prove that he has the ice. Can't quite get it past the defense. Guth will take control, but he doesn't have much boost to follow up. In fact, almost nobody on the Wyverns has any boost at all. They are able to find a little bit, but Perky sends it back in, looking for the bump now. This ball is just going over and over in the corner. Sunlight looking for the touch. Krates follows up, and that one might be shot on net. It's just barely rolling into the corner, and perfect placement there by Perky. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot by Perky, the man of the series, in my opinion. While I talked about Sunlight being the wild card, he actually was really good. But Perky, the main player of the Fleury here, getting the majority of the goals, if I'm not mistaken. So Perky getting that goal, getting the Fleury the lead with 45 seconds remaining.
And now time is of the absolute essence for the Wyverns. They only have so much of it, and they have to get one more goal for face going out in the semifinals. Draco tries to get this one towards the net, but Perky is just waiting patiently, trying to send it over to his teammate. Jaegers gets a touch out. Now Boost is running low. A good pass over to Jaegers, and a great finish. Jaegers absolutely slots that one. The Wyverns are not out of this just yet.
That was picture perfect, and good pass there by Big Guth. Jaegers sending that ball behind the Fleury defense. They were just a little too far up front on that goal. Now we're tied up with 19 seconds remaining. Are we going to overtime, or are we going to finish in regulation? We'll see.
And last time, there was some very, very late game heroics by Flurry. See if it happens again. This one's going to be awkward. Jaeger's there to deal with it. Might be able to get an attack of his own. He won't quite this time as Draco getting it over to Big Guth. The overtime bell will ring though, and we do get, I believe, our first overtime actually of the entire series, as the stakes are as high as they've ever been in this one before. This one could end right here though. Jaegers can't make the touch, and Krates, who else but him to put it in the back of the net. It's Flurry take it in 5.
What a pass there by Sunlight, and adjustment by Krates there was top notch. Flurry getting this in 5, the gentleman's sweep, if you will, and this entire Flurry team, they're going to the grand finals. And Wyverns not winning it back to back. We're guaranteed new champions in Prospect League.
And that we are also guaranteed basically at this point everyone's an underdog who's left, so we're guaranteed an underdog victory. Huge congratulations to the Flurry boys. I mean, they absolutely deserve this one. Everyone on the team played fantastic and showed out for their organization. A 4-1 scoreline, and I do think the Wyverns, they gave it all they had. Some of those games were really close, but at the end of the day, Flurry just a little bit better on the day, and they managed to get the job done. So congratulations to them. That will be the Prospect semifinals all wrapped up. Now it's just left to be seen. Will it be Ember or will it be Flurry who take home the crown? That one, of course, coming later next week. We've still got some other semifinals to get out of the way on Wednesday. But yeah, some amazing games today. Hope you guys all enjoyed the stream as always. Thank you for casting and casting previously as well, Mallow. I hope your voice isn't in too much turmoil, but it's been absolute blast casting with you. And yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. So thanks for hanging out with us, guys, and we will see you again on Wednesday.